We are live. If you've just joined the stream, right now I am scoping out the project. So the idea is to create a mini RuneScape multiplayer web game in just 30 something hours. Let's see if I can figure this out. So the idea I have right now is I'm going to have a couple different areas. Just the main things that I remember from when I played RuneScape many years ago. So there's the wilderness, new PvP. There's the starting area at Lumbridge, and then there's the Grand Exchange, so we can have some free market capitalism in there. And then we got Barbarian Village, of course, because we want to be able to mine coal. That's super important. I think to start out, I'm just going to do a few different skills like fishing, woodcutting, mining, and combat. Maybe not even combat, but yeah, I feel like these were like the ones that I thought were the most interesting. So just trying to keep this as small as possible because I have such little time. We'll see where we can get. I will be lucky if it has Roblox level graphics, in my opinion, but we'll see. Yeah, so for the multiplayer, I'm hoping to be able to support up to 20 people in the same instance at the same time. And we're going to focus on making it more of like a fun social aspect. So definitely want to make sure that we have the ability to chat in the game. And then trading, that can be a stretch goal. For now, we can just do, people can trade by dropping their things on the ground. Maybe the Grand Exchange is functional, but probably not. But we'll just have that as a stretch goal. Skills, yeah, we still want to have the ability to level up your starting skills. We're gonna want like resource areas, like fishing spots and ore that you can mine and trees that you can cut down. For a start, we're probably just gonna make it so that you click on that, it just waits some time and then it gives you the resource. But yeah, inventory, we want to be able to hold like 24 items or so, and this should be work in the browser as a native web app that can be run by anyone. And we can use the old school RuneScape soundtrack as a start for the music, but if I have time to implement that. Like 24 item. And this should be work in the browser as a native web app that can be run by anyone. And we can use the old school RuneScape soundtrack as a start for the music, but if I have time to implement that. 24 item. And this should be work in the browser. And we can use the old school RuneScape soundtrack as a start for the music.
Okay, I'm gonna try out a different mic. I think this one works better. Okay, I'm gonna try out a different mic. I think this one works better. Testing, 1, 2, 3. Testing. Testing, 1, 2, 3. Testing. Say hello.
Hello.
Let's see if-
Testing 1 2.
Testing 1 2 3. Testing. Let's see if I can hear you. Alright.
Hello.
Alright.
Yeah, I
Say
hear.
hello.
Hello.
Let's see.
Testing 1 2.
Testing 1 2 3. Testing. Let's see if I can hear you.
All right.
Okay, so we're able to talk and everyone can hear you now. Cool. So yeah, that's what I got so far, and I basically just took these this general idea, threw that into the latest deep research with O3 on ChatGPT. So we got a start for a kind of plan for this. I told it it's a 35-hour code jam, and it kind of gave me a outline here. So yeah, we're gonna focus on getting the core stuff in there first and just make it really solid. Focus on the multiplayer. So the first system that we would need to implement would be the real-time movement and world. So basic 3D world with a few walkable zones, avatar for each player. Let me share my screen so you can see what I'm pointing at here. I think that'll be easier for you. Yeah, let's do that. Alright. Let me know when you're looking.
I see it.
Alright. So yeah, we're working with, I think this is the first thing I want to implement. I basically told it I wanted to do native web, so we're going to start with maybe React and Next.js and stuff. Not sure, I haven't read all the way down yet, but for the MVP I think that'll be the first thing, and then we'll work on maybe WebSocket messaging for the multiplayer messages, so it can each of the clients can interact, send messages to the server, and then the server sends messages back to each client, so they can kind of see where everyone else is in the world. And then we'll have a simple.
You probably want a WebSocket connection for players in the game.
Yep. Right there. And then a simple text chat UI. We're gonna have a global or area chat. And then resource nodes like fishing spots, rocks to mine, and trees. For the inventory, that's going to be simple, and then just item dropping. And then you played RuneScape, right?
A long time ago.
Yeah, it's been a while for me, but the so the wilderness area, I'm just gonna make that like a PvP zone. If we even get to combat, I don't know that we will. But yeah, it'll be like that'll be like where the like high risk, high reward stuff happens. Like maybe better resources to mine and stuff like that. And players should be able to attack each other. It's like a PvP zone versus, it's like a dangerous zone versus the main area, which is starting area, which is a safe zone. Yeah, so combat's a stretch goal. I agree with that. We're definitely not going to be prioritizing graphics here, so I'm going to start off with as fast as I possibly can, just getting something that works in the world that we can walk around in and have like a multiplayer. I'm thinking, how do we set this up so that I can, you know, as I'm building this, we can test it out with each other live? I feel like that would be the best experience here. Because like if we're focusing on the multiplayer.
Let's see if I can do a dev tunnel.
Yeah, I mean, I guess we could, yeah, I was thinking that too. We could do a dev tunnel so that we're both on like the same virtual server.
Yeah. I think we can do that.
VLAN or
because
something.
this
I don't know
will
what it's
work.
called, but I remember when I was a kid, I used to use stuff like that for playing LAN games across the internet. Yeah, we can ask about that. I'm sure it has an idea of what to use, but
We can actually get a coding extension for VS Code. I assume Cursor would have it.
yeah, Cursor's just a fork of VS Code, so it should be the same.
Then we could
extensions.
do a collaboration session, so we can actually like work on it.
Oh, that'd
It's
be
like
really
Google
cool.
Doc. Yeah.
Yeah, let's do that, and I think that, yeah, that'll work. And then we can just create like a GitHub repo for it too. Probably be the best idea.
Yeah.
That way we can
I do that. too.
roll back if we screw up, and we can work on different feature branches. Okay, so
okay. New. Let me see. I'll just open a new instance.
Next.js, WebSockets, TypeScript on front end and back end, React for client UI, no separate server repository. Alright, so we've got a few different zones. We've got Lumbridge, the starting area. Oh yeah, log me in Hamachi, that was what we used, thank you. My brother just reminded me when we used to use that. Grand Exchange, Marketplace is going to be important, and then the Barbarian Village with the coal mines and stuff. Fishing spots around the starting area, the forest for cutting down wood, wilderness PvP zone. When you die in the wilderness, you drop your items on the ground so people can loot. Bite-sized and focused zones. Yeah, definitely gonna start with very simple stuff. Yeah, definitely need to implement experience points and skills, full level system. Don't care about trading right now. Shop can come later. Yeah, no economy balancing, that's too much. I'll move past this. Design shortcuts for the user experience for rapid development. That's nice to have. Simple geometry and low poly. Yeah, definitely. We can use... Okay, so I have experience with 3JS. Have you ever used 3JS, by the way?
Yeah, I did back in the day. One of the college classes.
That'll be good. I mean, we're just going to be using... I'm going to try to write as little code as possible. Ideally, no code at all. And just complete vibe
I was
coding.
gonna say.
So,
been
yeah.
a bit of a time gap since I've used it, but I've got a lot of animation experience and all that. So
Yeah, I mean, I took graphics in college, and we used 3JS to, like, we wrote our own shaders and everything, but it's been so long. So that was like 10 years ago, I feel like. So, it's gonna take me some...
we can
Good thing-
probably look
thing
up
Claude
and
can
get
just
other people's
write
stuff or
that kind of stuff. Yeah, we can definitely borrow object files and stuff for the different game assets. Yeah, look here, we're gonna use primitive shapes like cubes, spheres, and planes to represent buildings and terrain. The Lumbridge Castle can just be gray box walls, trees can be cylinders, characters can be a capsule or humanoid primitive. Cartoonish color palette, minimalist, avoid spending time in Blender, modeling custom assets. Yeah, 100% going to heavily focus on getting all the components working and not so much how it looks. Yeah, we can use free asset packs and stuff too, even free low poly character model. instead of using custom complex HUD rendering in WebGL, we can use standard HTML or CSS for a chat box and inventory panel. That could work. No fancy animations. I think we're gonna focus on try to have a top-down camera, kind of like old school RuneScape did, and I do like the idea. I kind of like the idea of using WASD for movement, but maybe click movement should also be an option.
Oh yeah.
That was how the original game worked. It was all click based, click to move.
I don't know, WASD is kind of more modern.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to make it a little bit more modern, maybe, but I'd like to have the option of both.
Yeah. I think once you have like one, you can have the other.
Yeah. Not gonna worry about it too much right now. Development timeline, time allocation, here we go. So for the first couple hours, initial setup and tech prep. So we need to set up the Next.js project on repo, configure the development environment. So we need to install Next.js, or 3.js, and the next page for the game canvas, simple WebSocket server. Okay. What I might do is have this generate a checklist, like a step-by-step checklist for everything that we want to implement, and then I can have that as a readme inside of the repo, and then give that so Cursor is able to kind of check things off. Claude agent inside of Cursor can check things off as we go. Break it down a little bit. Yeah, that'll be nice to have. Okay, so it's saying to spend like 2 hours on the initial setup and then 3 more hours after that on core world and movement. So yeah, I mean, if we can get to this point within 6 hours where we can, like, a single person can walk around the world map locally and communicate with WebSockets, I think I'd be happy with that. It says it's going to take 10 hours to get to that point. I don't think it'll take 10 hours. I'm optimistic, though.
Well,
right. Let's see how fast we can get this done. Alright, I'm going to create the repo on GitHub. So we're going to make one, we're going to call it, I didn't even come up with a name for this thing. Probably Miniscape, or RuneScape Lite. Miniscape, what do you think?
Miniscape?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm just gonna go with Miniscape. Just so I can move on. Yeah, I'm awful at names, that's why I don't even want to bother spending time on that. We can make this one public, I think. I'll give it an MIT license, so anyone can use it. Alright, we've got a repo. Let me add you as a collaborator. What's your GitHub name?
John D. Gilbert. Jon D. Gilbert.
Do you look like little apostrophes or something?
No.
Your auto-generated thing? That's not you?
Hold on. How do I share my account?
Juan, we already did. That's what this is, yeah. Way ahead of you.
Okay. I'll yeah, I DM'd you my GitHub name.
Okay. GitHub name. Yeah, you are the apostrophes. Okay, this is you. It doesn't matter. I made it public anyway. Alright, so you should be able to go to GitHub now, and I'll just give you the actual repo. That's probably the fastest way to get access to it.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna go into the code here. I'm gonna hit SSH. I'm gonna open this up in Cursor.
Alright, and then I figured out the live share. I'll walk you through it since you have the project. Great.
Okay, yeah, once I have this open, we can do the live sharing. Clone a repo. Let me make sure I do this in WSL. Okay, so WSL, I'm gonna connect to Ubuntu. Yeah, I do not recommend using Windows if you are ever building software. It's just a rough time. Okay, so let me change to my repos folder and then git clone RuneScape. Okay, now we can go into file, open folder. There we go. So we got cursor. Cursor up here. Make that a lot bigger. Organize this how I like it. Yeah, feel free to make for the people watching, guys in the chat. Feel free to make any suggestions for how you want us to develop this. Definitely open to any ideas you have. We'd love to hear it. And yeah, you're probably right. It is probably tile based. I just never even looked into how they did it. I know that it's. I wonder how they did the terrain generation for RuneScape. Never actually looked into the code, but I know it was written in Java, which was a weird choice in my opinion. But I mean, for the time it was portable, so like, totally get it. I guess so was Minecraft. Minecraft was written in Java for the same reason, I think. Alright. So now we've got everything set up. You wanna talk me through how to get this into a place where we can... Yeah.
So go the Control Shift X, I think, brings up the extensions.
Oh yeah, yeah.
And then it's called Live Share.
Live Share.
But you're gonna want to download an older version because the most recent version.
Oh, are we able to do deprecated Live Share? Oh wait.
Yeah.
This one right here, Live Share, MSVS Live Share.
No, it's just called Live Share. That one there, but go install, not the deprecated one. That one. Yeah.
Oh, so install this.
Yeah, but there should be uncheck auto update. Right next to the install button on the page.
Oh, install specific version?
Yeah.
Which one would you like?
I think it ends in 5936.
5936. Installing. Okay. Oh, so this will allow us to like do collaboration in the same IDE, right?
Yeah, it'd be like Google Docs.
So I was actually talking about like if we can run it locally or just deploy it like immediately so that we can start like testing it live, like so we can, because it's multiplayer focused, so we can like join the server like as we're building it.
Yeah, so you could do a dev tunnel.
Yeah, okay. That's along the
Studio
lines.
Code. But yeah, once we get to the point where we're like ready
We
to
have
like,
something
push
to run. Yeah,
to it,
fair enough. We'll figure that
we
out.
can do that.
Okay.
Alright, so now it's installed. You should have the live share down at the bottom of your cursor. Like on the,
Sorry, what?
you know where it says WSL Ubuntu down in the left corner?
Oh yeah, start collaboration.
So there's a thing called live share there. Press that. Yeah.
Oh, copy
start
to clipboard.
collaborating.
Here you go. I'll send that to you. Yeah, that was the plan, Juan. I was going to take this PRD, maybe create like a checklist out of it, and a design document, and then put that into Cursor Claude 3.7 agent, and have it build out this skeleton, the main structure for me first. That was the idea.
Here. Let's see. It wants me to open it in Visual Studio Code, so I'm gonna have to try to get it to work.
Yeah, I mean, if we can't get live sharing to work, that's fine, because I mean we can just share our screens as we are doing right now and just work on separate things as we're going. I think that's actually not even really what we need, anyway. Because I just meant like once we get to the point where we can run it ourselves, I would just like to deploy it so that we can deploy it in real time, or just have like a hot reload that we're on the same network and we can run it LAN and communicate with each other so that we can test out the multiplayer functionality and just join the world. I don't know. We're gonna have to have clients and servers, I guess.
Yeah.
But I guess that's the point of the fully web version. Let's just have it start building it out. I think it'll make it a lot more clear.
Yeah. Alright, I'm in on
Looks like
Visual
you're in,
Studio
yeah.
Code, and I'll just chill out here if I need to. I can switch to cursor. It's fine.
Okay, so you're in on VS. Let's try. Let's make a README. You know. Oh yeah, I can see you. Okay, cool. That actually is kind of cool. So you see that in real time on your screen?
Yeah.
Oh, that's actually cool. I've never tried that.
Mm-hmm.
Well, it's good that we got that working. I think that'll actually help us. Alright. Let's take what we already have right here. Add that to the README. I'm gonna ask it to create a detailed step-by-step implementation checklist and design document that can be interpreted or that can be implemented by an LLM. I'm going to use deep research because that just activates O3. I should understand what I'm asking. By the way, Juan, I'm using... yeah, I have not updated my cursor because they added a really horrible feature that everyone probably hates. At least I know I do. If you update to the new version of cursor, when you go to agent mode, so they basically nerfed the regular Claude 3.7 Sonnet version of the agent mode, and you have to pay extra for like a max version, which was this regular version. So they made like the normal one worse. They artificially made it worse and then made you pay extra, which probably they were losing money on because Claude is so expensive. I think it's like $15 to $75 for input and output for 1 million tokens. So it's really expensive, and I think they were probably losing money on the tool calls. But I'm not going to update for now because I think it'll still work just fine. I'm hoping.
I see it. Yeah, I guess mine auto updated.
Yours auto updated.
5 cents.
Yeah, it literally costs 5 cents per tool call, and you'll see Claude agent using. I believe I can still use the max version in this version without paying extra. Might be a loophole. I don't know. That's my guess. If not, it's not the worst thing in the world. I don't mind paying the 5 cents per tool call, but I'll be a little sad. But we'll find out.
You gotta save them up. And I wish there was like an auto, like, depending on your request or whatever, like an auto switch. So, like it only uses it when like it's necessary.
There actually is, yeah, there is an auto switch in the new version from what I saw. It switches between them.
Auto select.
Yep.
Look at that. And then you can toggle between thinking on one.
Yeah, Chris showed me that because he's using Linux and he upgraded, and he showed me that the new version, he was really upset because it clearly like they nerfed the non-max version and it really messed with his flow. I told him,
I get it.
It's probably worth paying extra because they seem to have messed with the context, the way it handles context, the agent in the agent mode. Okay, so
I had to really like get like preferences together and like really tell it how I want it to behave, because it started just doing a bunch of crap I didn't ask it to, and I'm like, I don't like that. In this case, it might be nice because we're just trying to build this quickly.
Yeah, we're trying to go as quickly as we can. Covering the full game and multiplayer logic. Yeah, that's included. Extremely granular, maybe? No, let's keep it not too granular because I think Claude is pretty good. So let's say mid-level of granularity. This is meant to be executed by an LLM in cursor. Claude agent. I'm just gonna give it as much context as I can. Yeah, that's gonna take maybe 2 minutes or 2 to 7 minutes. I have no idea. It seems to be random. I can never tell how long the deep research takes, but you know, Juan, you might be right. Like they might have nerfed it straight up. Like that's the question that I would love to find out. I guess we can find out here shortly. Is did they change the name in the back end of whenever it uses Claude 3.7 Sonnet Thinking? Whenever we get that from the front end, the client goes to their back end. Does it now use the nerfed version? I actually think that the way that they nerfed it was more so in the amount of context that it uses, the number of tokens that it can use in the context window on the front end side as it's sending it. I don't know if that makes sense. So we're talking about a lot of like highly technical stuff without being able to look at what's going on. So it's tough. We'll find out here shortly if it's nerfed for me too. I mean, even if it is, I'll just switch back to... I can just upgrade and then go use the max, I don't mind paying the 5 cents per tool call. I mean, that's going to add up quickly, but... It is the context width. Yeah, I never actually looked into anything about it, my friend told me when he upgraded that's what happened. I'm going to check that out. So, let's see. I'm not gonna hit that. So we're using cursor version. Where can you see what version you're using? I think this is 3.38. But maybe in help about 0.45, 0.14. Huh. Okay, well that's not a good way to search that, whatever. I see one said another suggestion is that I use repo mix with compress setting to create a single file that contains an overview of the repo. It's quite useful to prevent cursor to create duplicate files. Ooh, that's a good idea. Yeah, that happens to me all the time, creating annoying duplicates. So, yeah, I'm gonna have to look into that repo mix. Let's just check that out. I'll check that out later. Okay, so this is still going. 32 sources, wow. Holy. I wonder how they actually calculate how long this progress bar, like what is the 100% and how they calculate this progress. That'd be interesting to see. And it's obviously not open source, but that's been something that I've been trying to figure out for my own apps, is like with stuff like research for LLMs, you don't really know how long it's going to branch down. You can get a rough estimate, of course. Yeah, we're gonna try full vibe mode, I think. See if we can get this in one go. Oh yeah, Juan, I'd say 03 is really damn good. I feel like for me, I mean it's quite $200 a month is quite expensive, but I will say I use the deep research so frequently that I feel like it pays for itself. It's my go-to whenever I create a PRD now for any new prototype. Yeah, I mean it's just crazy how in-depth these designs can get. I just had a rough idea in my head of like those 3 areas in the game, and I'm like, you know, let me just throw this in here and see what it comes up with, and it's pretty much more or less what I would have come up with, but maybe a lot better. It's a better system designer than me, honestly. Yeah, it feels like this model has like an IQ of 170, I swear. The 03 model. Yeah. Let's research while we're waiting. I mean, it's probably doing that for us, but I was curious if we use 3JS, what kind of assets should we use? I mean, I think we'll just stick for now. We'll just stick with primitives like cylinders and cubes and spheres, but yeah, I will say, Juan, that's probably a better approach, is to like battle out the idea first, get that initial prompt better, and then start the deep research. But I just wanted to get it moving. But I feel like this is the way that it asks clarifying questions. I feel like that does a lot of that I don't know what I would call it. It does a lot of the calculating for you, where it figures out what are the unknowns here to get. Once we answer these questions, it gets a lot more context, and it can come up with some pretty detailed responses that fit what I need. I mean, I'm perfectly happy with this as a starting point. I don't want to get too carried away with the scope on this. Okay, so here's, I think it just finished. So let's see how long this took. That was 6 minutes, so it actually took longer for the step-by-step guide, which is good. Browser-based multiplayer RPG inspired by RuneScape. Achievable goal. Okay, React 3JS WebSockets. Okay. Technical, yeah, so here's the TDD. Yeah, that's exactly what we want. So I'm probably just gonna copy and paste this straight into Claude, into Cursor. Unified project. 3JS, React. Okay. mean, this all looks good so far. I don't have a problem with this. We need a WebSocket server, of course. Game logic. Yeah, we need the socket routes. Okay, so I see that it's come up with the communication for the different WebSocket messages. So there's player joined, player moved, chat message, gather action. We'd probably want to have player direction as well, but see what direction their character's facing, but that's too specific right now. That's not a big deal. Item picked up. Okay. Movement. Okay, so players move using keyboard controls or arrow keys. And then... Okay, so their position should be sent to the WebSocket server. That would broadcast to all the other clients. 10 times per second. Seems kind of fast to me. I feel like you could do less frequent updates and interpolate. 20 players. Rudimentary collision detection. Yeah, I imagine we can just find a library that handles collision physics inside of 3JS.
I mean, isn't that the standard Node.js experience? Just import everything you need?
Yeah, definitely. Okay. Yeah, this goes real deep. This is exactly what I needed. Okay. Alright. I'm just gonna fully just trust this. I don't really want to read all the way through all this. But it's got a step-by-step guide here. Let's see what step 1 is. Set up Next.js. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, let's just send this. Alright. I'll throw this in here. And then we will let it do its thing. I'm gonna throw this in a README. I'm gonna call this the checklist. Mini RuneScape implementation plan. And then I will add this README as context. Here we had it. And then I'll say let's see if we can probably make this. I'm thinking let's make this into a checklist real quick. So I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna say create a checkbox for each item in the implementation plan in README. There we go. And start implementing these steps in the checklist. Let's see how that goes. So now it's going to create a checklist markdown file, check our progress. We're using Quad 3.7 Sonnet Thinking agent mode, so it should be able to run commands for us. I stocked up on Cherry Coke Zero for this What you looking at, John? Alright, it is taking a while. I'm wondering if it's still...
Might be a lot of contacts for it.
Either that or it's... Oh wait. Oh, that's you. That's you moving it.
Yeah.
Oh, like either that or it's not working because they actually nerfed it properly on even it's back. The nerf is backwards compatible, so now I'm using the slow version. If that's the case, I can just upgrade and pay for the max. It's whatever.
I mean, I'm using the one that's, you know, less intelligent than Max, and it's not that bad. Like, it's better than 3.5. And 3.5 is mind-blowing a month ago, so, like...
Thanks, good call. I need to commit to readme. Let's just call this initial commit. And push it. We're gonna go straight to main. That's how we do it around here. Alright, I'm gonna go see if this is still actually doing anything. I'm worried that it's not working. Wait, it just, you have to talk crap about it. That's how it works. So yeah, it just started building it. Okay. Alright. Okay, this is, it's created the checklist markdown file. So we got, what is this? Optionals. 37 step checklist here. Let's see how far I can go. We're definitely going to need to start new windows and do multiple runs of the agent. Let's run that command using npx. Oh, name can no longer contain capital letters. Try that. Oh, tried it again. I'd rather not create it manually. Let me cancel that. Let's see, so we're trying to, let me pop that terminal up. Trying to do create next app. Is it just because of my repo name is, I think I can change the name. There we go. What the heck? Okay, let me just see what's going on here. Oh, they're just missing a space. That's probably my fault. I don't even know. Are you kidding me? Okay, let me see what should the command be. Alright. True, yeah, they did split, or they did combine the tabs in the new version. I did like that change, I think. So, yeah, we can just init this manually. So we're installing Next, React, TypeScript, Socket, IO. Oh, we need to make a get ignore. Make directory, so yeah, it wants to make pages API, components UI. I usually prefer to make like a front end, back end structure. Probably should have used cursor rules, but it's probably going to be a pain to split this out into front end and back end, separate front end and back end servers here. I don't know how it's planning on doing this. Looks like it's just doing it all in, it's all front end.
Did it print the directory structure it was going to plan on creating before doing it?
I don't think it actually did. But what I might do, let's see, is it checking off things on the checklist? I guess I didn't tell it to do that, or it's not done with the first step technically. Or is it? Yeah, I think it is. So I kind of messed up the prompting here. I should have told it to check things off. Yeah, we can just tell it to do that afterward. Trying to figure out a good way to like set this up so it's easy for people to see, and it's easier for me to work in because it's not a lot of real estate I'm working with here.
How many monitors do you have?
I mean, I have 2 monitors, but
No.
I want to make sure like what I'm looking at is the same thing that everyone else is looking at, so it's easy for everyone to follow along. Maybe we can move this composer window. Alright. Let's see if this is... Game is loading. Oh, wow. That's actually impressive. I was not expecting that to work first shot. Okay. That's something. And we got tiles, and we got... You seeing this, John?
I'm seeing low. Oh shit.
That's actually crazy.
That's nuts.
That's crazy. I don't know why.
That's about as far as I thought we would get. Tonight.
Yeah, this is already more than I thought we would get in the time that we've spent. Okay, I mean that's impressive. I'm thoroughly impressed by that. Okay, I think that the nerfing thing hasn't affected me since I haven't upgraded. That's what it looks like to me. Or either that or Claude 3.7. It's just
open up and duplicate your tab. I wonder if
like
there's another.
You think it's got socket
another...
IO working?
I don't know.
I actually have no idea. I wasn't following the messages very well.
I wasn't paying attention.
I don't think so. Though. I don't think that's implemented yet. I mean, it might be sending the messages, but it's a lot of code involved to like render it on the client side, render all the other clients based on the messages. So we'll have to, yeah, get to that point. I mean, this is already really. I'm thoroughly impressed by the progress already. I mean, that's so cool. First shot, nice job, Claude Agent. Oh yeah, look, I don't even have to tell it. It's updating the checklist, but it's probably gonna take like 7 minutes. At least we'll see where it got to on the checklist. I think I'm gonna combine Composer into. I'm gonna try out some different views here. Let's like. Let me see something. Maybe we can. Just close that for now. I think that'd probably be better. Maybe if I can put that on the floating window or something, I don't know. Yeah, that's fine. Alright. Let's open the checklist. So we set up the project, we installed the dependencies, we got the basic page, we got the project structure. Now, I'm just wondering what the plan was for the back end. I don't really understand that. So we got the rendering engine that looks like working. Yeah, that's exactly where we were. Okay. Simple environment, canvas, player avatar, camera follow logic. Input handling. Okay, so it should also work for arrow keys. Whoops. Let's try that. Yeah, so arrow keys and WSD. We can worry about the mouse clicking later. We constrain the movement area to plus or minus 50. Basic multiplayer networking. It set up the WebSocket server, it looks like. Okay, so we got to step 11 out of 36 or whatever it was, so that's actually pretty far. Connect client to WebSocket, broadcast new player to others. So yeah, that's the next step we're at. Where is it actually? I get that it's gonna do /API/socket. Where's that at? Let's check. it doesn't exist. It says it set up the web server, but it hasn't set up the endpoint. Okay, good to know. There we go, Socket Client Manager. Yeah, I'm not even gonna give it. I usually do a front end and a back end directory, but I'm just gonna let it cook, see what it see what it comes up with. Maybe it comes up with a simpler layout, directory structure. I mean, it definitely knows we need a separate client server sort of setup so that we have messages being broadcast to clients.
Yeah.
Now the game canvas can connect to WebSocket. We could probably see this happening live. I'm still so impressed that it was able to do this. It doesn't seem like much, but I just remember how long it was to get to this point without AI.
Yeah, I know.
I remember having to write my 3JS stuff by hand, and it was such a pain. Okay, so I see movement speed is configurable here, and the world boundaries are now configurable there.
Doesn't even look like we're getting any errors. Like, open DevTools?
No way.
I don't even think we're getting any errors.
Well, I'm in the middle of... Oh, you know what? I should have committed, honestly. Let me commit real quick. It's gonna be in the middle of something, but... Let me see. That looks good. Just call it basic rendering, why not? Oh, I wonder if is the git ignore untracked? Will that be added? I don't know, we're gonna have to manually say continue because it hit 25 tool calls. Here, let's check to see if git ignore is in here. Looks like I need to add that actually. Go ahead and do that. Cool. So we're still making edits to the canvas here. Probably should have just used the template git ignore for our next project, but oh shoot, we have a chat now. I don't think it works, but still in the middle of implementing it. Looks like we minimize it. Actually, we might need to create a new window here because of the probably approaching some context limits. New composer tab. it at a good stopping point. I mean, ideally we get it all in one tab, all in one go. I mean, that would be cool because then it would have everything in context and it won't make duplicates. Okay, so where are we at? We are in the middle of server-side socket implementation to handle the events. So the events are join, player move, chat, drop item, pickup, gather. Finally, rendering resource nodes. We have an inventory thing now. Add test item. Fish ×1. Drop. I don't think I can drop yet, but that's cool. Coal. Fish. Oh, it's random. Log. Coal. Fish. Log. Fish. That's sick. I like that. I'll take it. I don't really care how the inventory UI looks as long as it works. That looks kind of interesting. I like that. You can minimize it and everything. Alright, we're updating the checklist. I'll be back in 30 seconds. Sorry, John, this is probably boring for you. Just realized.
Oh, it's actually really cool to watch.
Yeah, I'm enjoying watching it. So okay, it looks like it just made it to, what is this? Oh my, made it to 30? Okay. So chat panel, inventory, we have player movement joining, synchronization. We should test all that. Disconnection handling, client server communication, added resource nodes, inventory system with item management, item dropping and pickup, server side validation for player actions. Okay. Dare I just continue this and just say you keep moving?
I mean, we're nearly done, right?
Yeah, yeah.
It's
so
out of
close.
36?
Continue implementing
What
the
do we have left
checklist.
to do?
Yeah, I mean, there's not much left on that checklist. That's crazy. I'm really curious if the server side, like if the WebSocket stuff works. That'd be crazy if it does. Okay, so now we still need to do raycast for clicks. Oh yeah, I was gonna make a joke earlier, Ben. He was saying like make sure you have raycasting or
ray tracing.
Ray tracing. Yeah, he said ray tracing. Technically, raycasting is kind of like ray tracing. So whenever we go to, I was gonna say like probably whenever we implement clicking items and stuff on the screen, you have to kind of convert from screen space to with 3.raycaster. You have to convert to figure out. You have to draw a vector basically, or array in this case, to figure out what the player's clicking on. That's a joke. Raycasting for resource interaction. Let's see, where are we at? Is this gonna load? Maybe we need to fix something. It was loading. Should have never closed it. Strange. You know, it might not actually be running anymore. I just thought about that. I think I was running it in one of these windows. Oh, it says it's compiled here. Maybe we need to restart it. Let me try that. I'm just gonna restart this. There we go. Ooh, it's got rocks! Oh. Weird. I'm getting like reset. I'm thinking what happened. Oh man, okay. It looks like what's going on is there's a client side, there's a server side validation of our movement, and when it sends back our own location to ourselves from the server back to our client, it's telling us to reset our location. So that seems to be a bug. And it also seems like our movement speed is way too high. Can't tell which is more problematic, but let's see, let's create a duplicate and see if we can see another version of this. Move that one slowly. Weird. This one moves slower, it looks like. That's strange. I'm really confused now.
Is it getting confused because you're on the same browser? It should be different sessions.
Yeah. Should
So
be.
your network, who is sending?
Oh, now it's doing sound effects. I don't even know where it's gonna get those, but I'm just gonna wait till it's done and then we'll do the debugging at the end. It's the new way of coding. You just write all the code and then worry about how if it works at the end. Just build the entire project, the entire game, first shot, and then we'll see if it's broken or not. It looks like it's getting slower now, but it's almost done.
Is
Definitely
this the
gonna
same
start a new
composer
window.
session?
Yeah, this is the same composer session. It's amazing how far it's gotten. I usually by this point it just deletes the entire file. Like it'll delete like the entire all of the code. It'll be like it'll like add one comment. It'll say this is where the code would go. Oh, there it goes. Minus 132. That's not a good sign. You change timestamp from a number to a string. That seems fine. Minimize, set minimize. Okay, it's doing weird pedantic changes now. I'm a little worried. We might need to restart here. The reset the window. It looks like it's deleting JSX. Whatever. We'll see. Just as long as it doesn't break it too bad. How bad could it be, right? It's looking like it found a good stopping point. Let me see. Is this working? Uh-oh. Got a bug. I think we already have a readme though.
Yeah, you do.
So I was just gonna delete my readme. That's not very nice.
Or put it in a different directory.
Yeah. Actually, I don't mind if it does that. It's fine. This is just the high level PRD thing that we had originally. Fine with that.
But you have a copy of in GBT anyway.
Mm-hmm.
Where you copied it from.
Yeah, I also have a copy in the doc we added.
And on GitHub. Their first game.
Okay. So it looks like it's done. We made it to, I think it missed a couple things. And we made it all the way to, it's checked off even the optional stuff. And now it's at performance tuning and production build. And then there's PvP combat, trading, mobile support, visual improvements, player data. Wait, we don't have a backend database at all?
That's what I was wondering. Where is the database?
Yeah, where is the backend? I need to figure out how this is actually working. That is the downside to having it build all of it. Alright.
What do you want to do for backend? Do you want a like Postgres or?
I prefer using Mongo because that's what I'm used to, but I honestly don't think it matters. We can use whatever. It says you can now start development with npm run dev and open multiple browser windows to test multiplayer. I mean, I think there's a bug. Let me start new chat with a summary, and then let's see what's this bug we're running into. I'm just gonna copy this whole thing. I think this is, yeah. I don't, usually it's just two of the same. Just gonna copy that whole thing. I've never been a fan of debugging React code, so I'm glad that I don't have to do that much.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I wonder how do we implement player identification? Like, do we have them create a username when they join? And then we just use
you could just give them a
generate
random number
ID in the back end that they. We need to have like some sort of ID that's saved somewhere. I'd prefer almost to just use like OAuth or something. Just sign in with Google real quick and create an account. That way they can use it wherever.
Yeah.
It saves the state.
I think most people prefer that too.
Yeah, I think maybe let's just use Supabase and then we can just use Postgres.
That works.
I think that's pretty quick. I've been wanting to try that out.
Me too.
Oh, it looks like it fixed it. So now we're able to see this. Okay, that is a strange. You see this? That's a strange bug. So it looks like when I start it, I'm at a certain speed, and then when I go out of bounds, it resets me to the beginning, but my speed's increased. I don't know if you see that.
Whoa.
That's strange. Okay, I don't know why it resets me whenever I go out of a certain boundary. Let me see if there's any messages going on here. Alright, we're not debugging anything. Anyway. Let's just say, okay, when the player moves in a certain amount in any direction, their position is reset to 0, 0, and their speed is increased. Please fix. So we're just gonna look at the player movement calculation. Yeah, wait, let's see if we can duplicate this real quick and see the other player. So would that be like to the right? Yeah, I don't think that's working yet. So we'll have to debug that.
Alright, can you make a git commit so I can
Oh yeah,
pull the code?
we'll do that. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna wait till it's finished trying to debug this real quick though.
Yeah.
I want to make sure it like isn't completely broken when I give it to you. More focused edit. Oh, that's usually a bad sign when I see that. More focused edit usually means it deleted some stuff or failed. Huh. Okay, well it looks like it's saying it's done. I'll just commit here so you can mess around with it. Alright.
Yeah, because I'm not sure, like, if I can build and run in the live share. I don't know how to figure that out. So I'll just pull it and run it on my own.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Well, no.
Okay, looks like the chat still doesn't work. Also, I seem to have lost the ability to use WASD on this one, but not on. Let me try this again. Okay, so it's actually destroyed the ability to use WASD, and we seem to still have the speeding up problem. Yeah, shoot, well. We're gonna have to think about that. I'm gonna probably reset it back to where I was. And then I'll commit that. let's do some better debugging here. First, let me make sure I'm able to run this. We went too far. Shoot. We wanted to restore right here. What change should we even make? I think we can restore. We can go back here. Let's see. Okay, yeah, it runs again. So yeah, I'm gonna commit these changes real quick.
Yeah.
So you're working with the right version of this. Let's see. I'm gonna try again. How should we approach this? I need to understand what it's actually doing when it resets. Let's see. Why is the
Maybe
character
ask
resetting?
it. Maybe not the well, I don't know if the agent or the ask would be good for the chat would be good for this, but like just ask it to explain, like look at the code for player movement, and then like explain how it works.
Yeah, I was thinking that.
And then it might like look at it and be like, oh yeah, that doesn't look right or something.
Now I understand the issue. It always says that. Update player zone. Okay, so that's what I was thinking. It has some sort of zone method, like switching zones. Oh, you know, I'm thinking it just resets your boundary, your actual position to like a relative to the zone sort of positioning, which doesn't really make sense to me. Server-side code handling player move socket event. Out of bounds positioning and resetting them to 0-0 instead of clamping them to the boundary. Let's see if that actually works. I mean, that still is strange that it's reset. I feel like we'll still have the problem where it's resetting the speed of the player to a higher speed than before, which makes no sense. Let me see. Yeah, it's totally still doing that. Also doesn't seem to have fixed the original issue that it said it did. It lied to me. Yeah, what the heck is it doing? We're gonna need to bring in the big guns, maybe? Let me find the code. Collect all the
What is it doing this reset for?
relevant code for bounding boxes. For bounds, player position, socket messaging. I'm just gonna convert this into a markdown summary so I can throw it into O3 to figure out what's going on. I think it'll give us a better idea. So do you have the version I have?
I was gonna pull the last one you pushed.
Here, yeah, let me just make sure you have it. Just wanna make sure you have the same version I do. Yeah, looks like it's also done. Alright, debug player position.
Okay, got it.
Alright, now I'm gonna take this and I'm gonna throw it in here. Actually,
Yeah, I got it. I still gotta install some stuff.
use O3 mini high. Oh, seems promising.
Yeah, I got it right. Okay. Yep, I see what you mean. Okay, what are you doing here?
It's not gonna implement it, it just says nice job debugging. It's crazy. I do feel like it's kind of gone down maybe a weird approach to where it makes it a little more difficult for us to implement. I don't know if the like as far as the back end goes. I'm wondering how that all works. I'm gonna ask it. We just hit the, well, in 5 minutes we'll hit the 2-hour mark. I mean, if we look at our original plan, we're way past it.
Yeah.
I'm impressed. Alright. Making good time, I think. Let's see. Frame rate independent movement. Okay. That works.
Um, where am I going?
I'm worried that it's gonna patch fix that and do some weird server-side validations that reset this position weird. But I guess let's find out. Let me just click the... Probably best to just close this. Terminate that. Just add a... Oh man. Oh, thank God, now I can walk to the edge. Everything looks to be good, working out way better now. Oh, it's got raycasting working, it looks like. It's a fishing spot. Not sure how to
You
interact.
fix the movement?
What's that?
Did you fix the movement?
Yeah, I fixed it. 03 came in clutch.
Oh,
Yeah, debugged
what
it.
was it?
I mean, I actually don't really fully understand, but if you go to that link, you should scroll to the bottom, it'll tell you exactly what happened, I guess. I think it's from like what I can tell, it looks like the client side was clamping to a different position than the server. They were using different world bound values. So it was like going out of range too early and then resetting to the wrong place.
Got it.
Something along those lines where it's like a weird miscommunication.
Yeah.
So it looks like it split the map into 4 quadrants, where Lumbridge is the bottom left. No, it's not quite that simple. The top left is the Barbarian Village. The middle is Lumbridge. Top right's just this fishing spot. Then we've got the Wilderness, then Lumbridge again, then the Grand Exchange at the bottom, like the southeast. And then the Wilderness. Yeah, I'm not really understanding how the zones are set up, but it's cool that it's got zones in the first place. I mean, that's interesting. Maybe we could draw the zones visually to see where they start and end. Tweak 'em.
Yeah, maybe they changed the floor color or something for different
Yeah,
zones.
just to see where they're at. Anyway, I'm really glad that we got that working. Let me push that code for you.
Okay.
Oh yeah, instead of Grand Exchange, we need to call it the Mini Exchange. I love how it implemented a sound effect system, but it used a bunch of fake MP3s that don't exist. So we'll have to fill those in, I guess, later. Yeah, let me commit this. Let's see, git status, add star. Actually, we don't need the debug thing anymore, I don't think. Okay, you can pull now.
Alright.
Alright, now let's see if the client side can see multiple. No, doesn't look like that works. So we'll have to debug the multiplayer, the netcode basically. So I don't see multiple clients. Alright, let's try this. Do a new window. Delete that one. I'm going to at the readme so it has an idea of what's going on here. And then I will say, let's also add the checklist. Use when multiple browser windows are opened. I do not see the other clients.
Oh.
Clear functionality.
Oh, sick. Oh. Sure. What's 2 hours of RuneScape look like?
You're live on YouTube, by the way. But yeah, 2 hours of RuneScape looks like this. Let's see, localhost. Might be breaking it as we speak, but we'll see. Yeah, okay, you check this out. See where we're at? So you move around. We're in Lumbridge. This is the wilderness.
Right. This is totally Longbridge,
You
right?
see the barbarian village right here?
Oh, yes. 2 rocks, yup.
I mean, I'm thoroughly impressed with this for 2 hours. We got a chat that doesn't work. We got an inventory that you can add test items to. I don't think you can drop
any substrings involved?
Fix that. There are, to my knowledge, there should be no substrings involved. It's a callback from 10 years ago when we tried to create a game in Java, and he tried to, like, we initially tried making an inventory system using only substrings, and I was like, yeah, this doesn't seem right. Let me try array lists. And then
I wasted the next 6 hours doing it.
Yeah, he spent like 6 hours trying to implement the inventory system and.
Don't say trying. I did it.
Well, he did it. No, it was impressive. I mean, it was a really nice implementation in substrings of an inventory system, but.
Oh my gosh.
It did take a lot longer.
Yeah.
I don't mean to interrupt.
Oh no, you're fine. We're vibe coding. We're not writing any code. We just let Claude write the code.
Yeah, let Claude do it. Yeah.
Let's see.
You don't have a camera movement yet.
Oh, we don't have camera movement. That's fair.
Yeah. What controls?
Well,
would you
Jake,
want?
I was trying to RSVP, and I was double checking that my name is in there.
Oh, is it? It should be. Let me check.
Well.
If not, then someone's gonna be in trouble, and that someone is me. Yeah, you're invited. I see you on here. You want me to just RSVP for you?
Here, let me try again. How'd you spell Nicholas?
Oh, it's just Nick. Sorry.
Oh, okay, that'll work.
Sorry.
I can just do
use
that.
your government name.
No, I can just hit the button then. We're good.
Alright. Yeah, no worries. Testing the fix.
Bang.
Let's see. Let's open up multiple browser windows. Move this one up and to the left. Yeah, I don't think that worked, Claude. Let me restart the game too.
Well, if anyone can vibe RuneScape together in 32 hours.
It's us. It's not a crazy amount of time.
I mean, yeah, it's fucking
I mean,
RuneScape,
obviously,
right? But
it's
obviously
very...
concessions will be made.
Yeah, it's gonna be very, like, bare bones version of this, like, just a few different things.
Yeah.
I mean, I think it'll turn out well. I'm excited so far.
Best of luck.
Thank you, sir.
All right. While you're working on the game, I guess I can throw in like a login and let's see if I get super base set up or something.
Sorry, what are you gonna work on, John?
If you're gonna work on the game, I can work on like a login, getting like started on like a database.
Oh shoot, yeah. Let's. Do you want to try Supabase?
Yeah, that's what you're thinking, right?
Yeah. Okay. I'll make sure you have the latest. I don't know if that's good or not, but yeah, looks like we're still. Let me see what it tried to do. There honestly might be only one. Oh, Ben's making an HTML CSS login page for us. I appreciate that, but I think Supabase makes it super easy, and we can just do OAuth with that too, just super easy, like Google login. It's open source too. Alright, I'm gonna try that again because it worked well last time. That still didn't fix the issue. Can you put all the relevant code into a markdown readme for further debugging? Oh yeah, I would, Ben, I would like to get some like art from you to use in the game. Whatever you want, like if you look up how to make like any 3D models for, or if you want just like literally anything, yeah. You can throw in any art you want. Whatever you want to make. You can look up how to make an OBJ, I think it is, or STL for to render into 3JS. We could make like, you could make like the mini exchange or whatever, or barbarian hut. That'd be cool. Alright. Wow, it's gonna try running the application, but it's already running, so let me kill it on here. Not sure why it needed to do that. Maybe it's adding it to the README. I'm actually not sure. It's been many years since I did stuff with 3JS, so yeah, you can just look it up. We can figure out what. Let's find out real quick. I think it's so Blender, OBJ, GITF. It looks like it. it's recommending GITF or no, GLTF. That makes way more sense. OpenGL. GL trans graphics library transmission format. I think that's what that means. I don't know.
Barbecue chicken alert! Barbecue chicken alert!
What the heck just happened? What did that say?
Barbecue chicken alert?
Oh no, barbecue chicken alert.
Barbecue chicken alert! Barbecue chicken alert!
Looks like a barbecue chicken alert. Alright. Well, at least now it's gonna do some debug messages so we can kind of see in the logs what's going on. Looks like. Alright, so let me reopen server. So now that's running. Current global players is 0. Disconnected. The disconnected thing is over the inventory thing, I think. It's fine. Show debug. Player ID unknown. Other players 0. Resources 6. World items 0. I think we can check out the console here. Wait, 3001? Is that what we were on? Oh, are we already running it? In here? Oh, didn't even notice. Just try restarting the server. Oh, if you Venom, if you give me your GitHub username, I can add you as a collaborator if you'd like. Otherwise, you can just send me, if you have an asset you want to send over, you can just send it to me over Discord or something. However you want to do it. Okay, let's see. I was gonna see if it can connect. Nope, looks like it is. So let's take a screenshot of this, including that. Let's throw this in Composer. Seeing a debug panel showing disconnected, 0. We'll probably just need to bring in the big guns, figure this issue out. I'm not I'm not at the point where I want to read the code yet, but probably would have been faster. How's the backend stuff coming along?
Created the DB. Now I gotta figure out how to do the OAuth. Oh, okay, there you go. Google enable sign in with Google. Okay. And then all this.
Yeah, that's a good call on the Venom on the just changing the color of the tools and stuff to show the different upgrades. But yeah, I was thinking maybe even just like if we can get to multiple tool grades, that would be nice.
Do you have a OAuth 2.0 API with Google Cloud Console? I could do it. Yeah.
What was that, John?
I need like a client ID or
Oh yeah, I can
Oh,
generate one of those for Google.
yeah, if not I can do it.
Yeah, let me do that. Let me do that for you. I'll just do that off camera.
Oh yeah, you're right. I think if I paste it or type it, oh no, it won't. Okay, yeah. The secret though, yeah, the secret won't show you. Okay.
Let's see, Google Developer Console. Developer Dashboard. And then you go to
Create a
Dude,
project.
I've always had so much trouble. Yeah, I've always had so much trouble with this. Having to navigate their stupid pages. Okay, so I think you can go in here. Go to
yeah. Here.
developer.
Create a project.
This isn't it, man. There's like another dashboard somewhere that I always forget where it is. Do you know the URL for that? The cloud console, maybe? Let's see, is this the right one? Yeah, that's it, that's it. Alright, so I'm just gonna create a new project then. On there. I think, can I even have more than one project? Sometimes, oh, 22 projects remaining in my quota. Alright. Clients, get started. External audience. Create a OAuth 2 client, and then we say web application. And then I think we need to add authorized JavaScript origins. Guess for now, what is that? Localhost 3000. For now, that should be fine. And then authorize redirect URIs. I'm actually not sure how we want to set that up yet, but. Okay, so I made a client ID and a client secret. I'll send them over to you.
Alright.
So here's the client ID. And then here's the client secret. Let me know if that works or not. Should be enabled though. That's how I did it for RAID 0 and that seemed to work. We just, if we do deploy, we're gonna have to add the URL and the redirect URLs to this OAuth setting.
Okay, I think
Dashboard.
Enable. Okay.
Alright. Where was I?
Okay, yeah, it worked. It's enabled now. Alright. Move on.
Well, that was nice. That worked. Could have not worked. My fiance just grabbed me a fresh cherry Coke Zero. That was nice of her. Now all I need is a pizza and I'll be full on my John Carmack diet. Oh no. I lost connection to Cursor or Claude, either one.
Oh no. Our superpower.
We got an outage or a rate limiting going on. It's when it reconnected, it was like, great, we're done. I don't know if I trust that. Force reconnect. Let's see. I don't like the sound of that. But I guess let's find out. Is this even running? I don't think so. Let me just run this again. 3,000. Oh there, partner. Let's try that again. Disconnected. Reconnect? That button doesn't do anything. Well, that's cool. Reconnection failed. Please refresh the page. Okay. 400 bad request. Attempts 10 out of 3. Uh-oh. That's not good. Let's maybe reconsider our life decisions here, Claude. Okay, it's just gonna throw a bunch of client errors. Okay, let's just throw this into the Composer console. I don't even know what all these are. This is a whole lot of crap. Timeout. Probably socket timeout. Looks like it. It's the end of our rope. There goes the super base stuff.
Got it configured. Now I should be able to create like a migration and create the database like code first.
Nice.
So if we have somewhere in here, I'm assuming we have like a player class or something.
We should, but I don't know that we do.
Here,
I don't
will
actually think
share-
that player state has been persisted anywhere. I think it's just local at this point. I don't even think there is a back end. I'm very skeptical that there even is one.
Alright, I'll share on Discord.
Yeah, we're probably gonna need to reconsider how this is implemented. Me unalive that. It's a bold proclamation here. It says it fixed it. I really prefer to just run it through here.
User profile. Okay, that looks good. Player data. X, Y, Z. Okay, location. User ID.
Ooh.
I kind of want that as an int.
Sent 0 existing
I'm
players
probably
to
gonna
new
do
client.
a GUID. Okay, yeah, whatever. We'll just use string
Cool.
for ID.
Okay, it says it's disconnected. What happens if I refresh? Oh no. Oh god. Please.
Okay.
Let's start a new window, see if that helps. I mean, we're making progress, I think, because now I'm seeing when I hit when I first loaded up, it looks like it is actually adding a player to the back end. So if there even is one. quite sure how that's being handled right now. Quest server info. 1 socket IO connection. 1 player. Happens if I duplicate. Oh, yeah, it doesn't like that. I think it's failing to clean up. Oh, that works.
You got 2?
Yeah, there's something
Sick.
there. Yeah, look at that. If we hit if we hit reconnect, it like left the old session alive, and yeah, there's definitely some issues going on there. I think I'd
Okay.
prefer to. I think I'd prefer to just take this in a new direction. Oh well, maybe it was fixing it right now, and that's what happened. Because I created a new window, so I think it's in the middle of fixing it. Let's see what happens now. Alright, alright, alright. Yeah, it is not happy. Getting 400, transport unknown. Browser tab. We get 400 error. Transport unknown. I believe it can figure this out.
All right. Yeah, some of the stuff that Claude's adding here is stuff like to persist like the user state, but also like positions of like trees and rocks and stuff in the world.
Okay. That sounds good.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was thinking down the road we're gonna need to like synchronize the states of the different resource nodes, right? Like the rocks, if somebody mines it, you don't want. Like, do we want? I guess right now we can just make it so that they are infinite, and but I was thinking like maybe there'd be like a
Yeah,
resource
maybe
timer.
for now. Yeah, maybe for now, like you can mine the rock. Yeah, like you can just keep mining it.
Yeah, I think that makes sense for now.
I think there's like some good like message bus tools that we could use that like a rock mined event, and then it fires off like the rock with this ID got mined, and then everybody else gets that message and now disappears in their game.
Right. Uh-oh. Just instantly had problems. No, it doesn't even work on the first shot. That's sad. Oh, there it goes. Duplicate. Ah. Yeah, I have a feeling this is to do with the way that it's doing the back end. It just doesn't seem like we have any sort of back end infrastructure that's holding it all together. It's kind of embarrassing. Um, Thankfully, I don't think we have that much code right now. If we go into the game logic, game player is empty, resources world. Looks like most of our code is in here. Game canvas. And then API. Okay. This is continuing to not quite work and throw the 400 errors socket. What was it called? Transport unknown. I'm honestly not sure what that means. The hell does that mean? Client and server socket IO version mismatch. Client specifying transport that's not in the server's allowed list. Or there's a network or proxy issue. Wonder if this could be WSL related. That definitely causes me problems all the time. Let me just try this. Yeah, we're gonna try the approach where we dump all the code and then we give it to O3 and then get a more well thought out debugging approach. I think I might even suggest. Have you? So how are you doing the backend right now? I'm curious. I wonder if what you're doing would kind of fix my problem. Are you creating a backend server that runs? 'Cause I think that issue is that it's unified right now. Are you just in the middle of implementation? Oh, I think you're muted or something. I can't hear you.
Oh, yeah, my bad. Sorry. All the talking. Okay, so yeah, it created the connection to Supabase, the initial schema, some seed data.
But is
We're gonna do a
Supabase running
migration.
on the Next.js server? Like there's only one server still. Because I think maybe we need to just split it into two, like a front end and a back, like a client, and then we run the client. No, or sorry, we run the front end, and then we run the back end, so that when people connect to the Next.js front end, their client goes the Next.js front end makes requests to our back end, and then we can have like persistent state and the DB connecting to the back end.
Yeah, that's what I thought we had set up. So, but yeah. Next.js hybrid architecture where the front end client code runs in the browser, the back end server code runs as part of the Next.js application via API routes.
I don't really like that approach. I think we should just have a dedicated back end. It makes things a lot easier, I think. It's
Uh,
too confusing for me.
yeah. Okay. You want me to ask you to split that out then?
Yeah, I don't want you to. Yeah, because I don't want you to have to redo anything. So maybe it's better if you do it. I'm gonna continue trying to figure out the socket stuff while you do that though. I think I feel like what you're doing though will, if you figure that out, it's probably gonna fix the socket problem. So maybe I'll just switch over to see what you're working on.
Um, yeah. Should only be my changes then. Well, let's see. Okay.
Here, I'm gonna. Well, I mean, while that's, I can leave this bacon in the oven though. While that's going, see what it says. Probably gonna recommend splitting it out anyway. I'm curious what it would say. It just wants to add logs to the handshake. And cores, of course. No pun intended. Cross origin resource sharing.
I hate that shit.
Yeah. Ensure that on a hot reload or multiple tab openings, you properly clean up previous instances. Hmm. I wonder if I made any changes that are relevant since you last. Doesn't look like it.
Probably not.
Let me see. Oh, sense position. I mean, we made like some socket changes here that maybe it looks like it deleted them. Oh no, these aren't changes. These are these are compile time or write time errors. Looks like let's go to here and see what the changes are. Yeah, I'm willing to just go with whatever you have at this point. I don't think this is very relevant.
All right. Well, it looks like it's splitting everything back end into its own folder.
Oh, like a front end and back end folder?
Yeah.
That's exactly what I want. Sweet.
So there might be some stuff moved around from your copy. I'll try to push, see what happens.
Share your.
Let me run it, make sure it runs first.
Oopsies.
Creating another socket controller? Did we already have that?
I think we do need a socket controller on the back end. That's basically what
Yeah,
I was talking about. That I think will fix my problem.
yeah. Okay, looks like some routes for getting the profile data. World items, resource.
Yeah, this makes me happy seeing the back end folder with with the controllers, middleware, routes. That's what I'm used to. I like it. Okay, now I can actually follow what's going on. So we got an
Yeah.
auth endpoint, we got API player, that makes sense. Oh, you haven't updated cursor either. Oh no, you're using VS Code, right? Wait, no, this is cursor.
No, I'm in the update.
Oh, you did update it. I see.
Yeah, I did.
You're not
There it is.
using
Max
Mac.
over there.
It's
It's
too
alright.
expensive.
Okay, there's your okay. Um, yeah, there. Actually, the environment example. Yeah, I'm gonna delete this one because it. Uh,
Oh, sweet. It's creating a .env.
yeah, I'll send you that
Yeah.
after.
Oh, by the way, I'm streaming your stream, so be careful with the client secrets. Just let me know if you want me to like unstream or hide your
Okay.
stream.
All right. In that case, kind of bust this out a little bit more.
Yeah, you might even if you hit Control
I have a
Plus, you can
Yeah, I
see
have a
the.
huge monitor. How you see this right now?
It's pretty small. I don't think anyone could read any of the.
Oh my god, that,
Actually, it might benefit
dude, why don't
from.
I code like this? Easier to read. Yeah.
Yeah, no, I actually in Code Complete there's something that talks about how you're actually like you're actually more productive if you use bigger font size. So I did that for a while and I did notice a difference. Like it was easier for me to focus.
Yeah.
Interestingly, I did notice a difference.
Adding logging. I mean, all I asked it to do was just get the Supabase connection. Something adding in a lot. Okay. Wow. Uh, let's see what I get. Almost. Uh,
Alright, I think now is a great time for me to take a 20-minute break. But if you want to continue, I can stream your screen and then I'll be right back.
okay.
Okay, we're back and ready to get going. Let's see. Okay, we're back and ready. All right. Refreshed now, ready to get some progress. Okay. Let's see. I know John was chugging away. Let's see. Did he commit?
Yo,
Oh, you're here. Hell yeah.
I
I saw you.
think
I saw you chugging
I
away, man.
messaged you. Yeah, yeah. I messaged you on Discord.
Okay. Let me check that out. Okay. Oh yeah, we got stuck here. Okay. Let me go here. API creds. We need to add a Supabase callback.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Authorized redirect. Okay. I just added that callback,
All right. Let me test it.
and then let me give you access to push on Git. You may have to accept the collaboration request. That might be the
Okay.
thing that you're missing. I don't know. Let me see. Like, I think I added you as a collab. Okay. Yeah, it says waiting your response, so I think I can copy this and you should be able to, like, see the invitation. You just have to accept it, I think.
Okay.
Whew.
All right. Login worked.
Oh, you got the callback working?
Yeah, I got another
Yay.
error. So let me
Here,
fix that. Get it running before I push.
yeah. Oh, you're still showing the we'll be right back screen.
All right. Let me come back here.
It also occurred to me that I think we ran out of the RuneScape original soundtrack classics. 2
Oh,
hours and
music.
20 minutes long, so it's been off for like an hour. Let's see, 4 hours. Let's do the 4 hour one. I'm already 45 minutes into it too, or I'm already an hour into it. I'll reset it so we have 4 hours. Which should get us. I think that's about good volume. Just needs to be a background music. Ah, the soundtrack is so good. I don't know why I love it so much. Beautiful. Did you get access? Oh, actually, you're still working on it. Sorry. I'll leave you alone. Oh, actually, you're still working on it. Sorry. I'll leave you alone.
Okay. Now I got it. All right. Sweet. All right. Yep. Okay. Yeah, it's all right. You want me to just push to main? I just don't know if there's.
Yeah,
let
go
me do
for
the
it.
parade. Okay.
Yeah, go for it. Let's do it. And then I'll and then I'll see if I can get it running on my side, and then we'll maybe come up with a strategy for things that we can work on that don't mess with each other.
Yeah.
So do I need to install anything on my side to make this work?
I will just send you the like environment files. Let me get you those. Oh, this is taking too long.
I appreciate all your help, man.
Yeah.
Great job. Was that your first time using Supabase?
Yes.
What were your thoughts on it? I wanted to try it too.
It was actually really straightforward.
That's what I've been hearing. I was probably just gonna try starting to use it on all my projects going forward.
And then the auth was super straightforward too. For Google.
Right, because it just got built in OAuth with Google, right?
Yeah.
How late are you planning on staying up, by the way? No,
I don't know.
don't feel
Veronica's still
pressured
not
to.
back from her like D&D session.
Gotcha.
But honestly, yeah, I could use a good night's sleep. So I want to see this working though, and then we'll, cause like should be communicating with the database to fetch like location of objects and stuff.
Yeah. Yeah, like the game. The game is the final. What is it called? The I can't think of the term. Like the truth. The final truth is in the server, the back end, with the game state, the
Alright,
world
I just
state.
pushed pocket fixes. Okay.
This is what happens after a day of working and then spending hours doing. You know, I got meetings and hours doing this after work. Oh man, my brain starts to get a little fried.
Wow.
I think I was just looking for the term source of truth. Yeah. So the server is the final source of truth on like the different resource nodes, like the rocks to mine, the trees to cut down.
Yeah, it should be. Alright, you should be able to pull main now.
Great. Let's do it. Alright. Terminal. Get pull. Get space pull. That'll be better. We can abort those. My local changes are debugging garbage. Literally going to let's just reset. There we go. Alright, so in order to build this, all I need to do, I imagine, is open up two terminal windows, I'll split them, and then I'll have one going to the back end. npm run dev. No?
Should be able to do just one.
Oh, I need to run npm install. Oh, just one you said?
Yeah,
Are there not two servers?
there should be.
Let's see.
I think
Okay, I just need to create
both.
my
I think
.env.
both start with the one.
Let's create a backend file called .env or environment variables, and then I'll drag that out of screen because it's got client ID that we don't want to share. Alright, did you send something to me on Discord? Yeah, you did. Okay, let me see if I can carefully open that without it opening over here. Where is that gonna open? I'm scared.
Oh, put the environment files in your root directory. They. Oh yeah, I put one in backend as well. Okay, yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah. I'll just copy all this to mine. Okay. Got that one. Nope, nope, no. Okay, well, was cut off, I think it's fine. I don't really care that much. Anyway, you gave me a .env.local as well. Is that for... What's that one
I think that's for the client.
Okay.
I have that in my main directory.
Oh yeah, next.
It's got like Superbase URL.
Public.
And then I think the socket server should be running at 4,000.
These are all visible. Anything in the .env on the front end, since we're using Next.js, should be visible to the client. So I think that's fine. Show on stream anyway. Hope I'm right on that. So let's minimize backend. Uh-oh. Wait, so we have all the old code still out here, right?
The what?
We have like a front end directory, and then
Yeah.
there's also yeah, like all the games, all the front end stuff is actually not in the front end folder. The front end folder just has the package JSON.
Oh,
Interesting. I mean, that's fine. I don't really care. That works. So now we do... So I guess I would just create a .env out in the main directory then? Or should it go in the front end directory? That's what I'm wondering.
I have mine in the root.
Root. So not in front end, but in the main project root.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I'll just do .env. And then drag that out. Yeah, that should work. Okay. Now we can say npm run dev and see what happens. Well, it looks like the backend loaded in. The front end, on the other hand, having issues. I think that's because when you run the front end, are you running it from inside of the front end directory, or did you actually run it another way? Did you just run it in the main directory?
I just ran it from the root directory npm run dev.
Oh. Okay. Okay, so we've got duplicate thing then. We need to figure that out, but looks like it's running now. No, we don't want it to open there. I want to open it in this window.
Oh, maybe we do need to. But the authentications work. It should be working. It should bring you to.
Looks like I'll just need to install Supabase. Let me try just running npm install outside here again, because I did it on the other directory on accident.
Oh yeah.
That was it. Yep. Yep. Oh, hell yeah. That looks sick. Thank you.
Yeah.
Okay, welcome to Mini RuneScape, multiplayer browser-based RPG inspired by RuneScape. Sign in with Google. Don't worry about my emails. Supabase key is required. You know, I might have... This is on the front end. Might have messed up the naming. Let me see. Oh, Supabase Anon key. Should I change the name or something?
Let me look. Where is that at again? Create callback PS.
need to put this first .env you sent me inside of the main directory actually. It seems like that's the case. No.
Oh, you're
no.
missing are you missing the whole dot next?
Well, .next
Well,
shouldn't be.
that's the
That's
build.
yeah, that's the
That's
build.
the
It shouldn't be included anyway. It's a get ignore. So it looks like the front end is using the Supabase key, but that shouldn't be the case, in my opinion. If you look at what's going on here. Supabase key is required.
Why?
Yeah, we shouldn't even be running the dist. Weird.
I think I had that earlier.
I might delete the .next. And try starting over. Nope. Supabase key is required at okay, we just need to find where we're using the Supabase client inside of the code. It's probably new Supabase inside of socket controller. Config Supabase. Supabase URL. Service key. Nah, but this is the back end. Also, it just occurred
That
to me.
should be .env.local. Did you put that in there?
I just called it .env in the main directory. Should I call it .local?
Yeah.
Okay, that's the issue then. No, still get that error. I'm thinking, let me try npm install one more time. No? Here, can you show me how your .envs are set up real quick? Let me check them out.
Yeah,
See what I'm
actually,
missing.
you have.
Oh, okay. You have that out in the main directory. I just realized that. Yeah, those are.
Yeah.
I think those are technically not the right places to put those. Cause like, let's ask Claude. I'm pretty sure these are visible to the client. Let's make a new one. My question is, why is there a Supabase key needed on the front end? I guess that makes sense for auth, right? Oh, in Next.js, only variables prefixed with next public are exposed to the browser. Okay. So it should be okay.
Yeah, it allows the front end to authenticate directly through the Supabase off.
Oh, another thing is, I wonder.
Designed to be exposed.
Oh, you
And,
added
and
to
it
the
has
GitHub.
a so you'll see in the file there's like an expiry for the JWT, and it
Yeah.
handles getting the refresh token.
I'll just move this out then, I guess. Okay. So the backend doesn't need any .env then? Oh shoot, what happened?
It does. I sent you one for the back end. I sent them both again.
Okay.
So I don't know which one I sent you first.
Okay. Fair enough. Oh yeah, so you never sent the backend one to me. That's fair.
Probably it.
That's why I got confused. All good.
Okay, so yeah, you will need to run them separately. You'll want to run the front end from the root directory, and then the back end. In the back end directory, you'll run npm run dev. Or you can run both simultaneously with a single command. Oh, it's like another package to install. Never mind. Don't need all that yet. So how the heck was I able to run this?
Beats me. Okay,
Let me-
loaded from the database. Okay. I think this is just a warning for full reload. That should be fine. Oh, why does it open in there? Hey, there we go. We got it. I don't know how to test if my backend is using. Were you able to get the multiple clients to be visible or something? Oh, it looks like that still doesn't work. I'll figure that out. Have you
Yeah.
done any testing on the backend side?
No, I can take a look.
I mean, it looks like it's the backend's running and
I
it's
did
loading.
feed it with some
stuff.
data for where, like, there should be 3 trees, 2 rocks, and a fish.
Okay. World items or resource nodes?
Resource nodes.
Okay. Yeah. See, I see 21 resource nodes.
21.
Oh no. The looks like the input has some sort of weird bug where if you hit the button and you leave the window, it keeps hitting it. Need to figure that out. I mean, the rocks were already there, right? So you didn't really like change the positioning of anything per se, but now the state of it lives on the server, the back end.
Yes.
I got you. Wait, are the trees clickable? No, they weren't. But the fishing spot and the rocks are. Which is cool. Okay. This is a great point to start adding stuff now, I think.
So it
This is a
doesn't
good.
look
I mean,
like-
if you're tired, then this would probably be a good stopping point. I'm gonna keep going for a couple more hours, I think.
I don't see that it added like a player to the database yet.
Which database? Are
Like
you saying like
tables and Google base.
whenever you
Like-
run it, it should add the player? As we signed in.
Maybe
Should
I
add a
didn't
user.
even. Maybe we didn't build that yet. Maybe it's just pulling the. Yeah, like that's what I figured. We would like add the signed in user to the database.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah.
Well, no worries. I'll figure that stuff out if you wanna log off. But
Yeah. Let me give you access to Supabase first.
oh, true. We're sharing a database, aren't we? Like this is the way Supabase works. You gave me a key for an actual like an external server somewhere. Where's that being hosted?
Should just be like add you to my project or something.
Also, how hard is it to create one of those on that side?
What do you mean?
Like like the thing that you're adding, the project you're adding me to. How hard was that to set up?
Really easy. Like a few clicks.
Okay. So I could, like, worst case scenario, I could just make my own.
Yeah. You know, give me your email.
Yeah, I can send it to you real quick. It's this is my in Discord.
Got it. Um, when I set it up, I wanted to like push migrations from the code, but kind of had some trouble with that. So it just wrote me the sequel to run, and I just ran it manually on there. So you'll see the migrations got the like initial schema and then the seed data. Um, yeah, I suggest if you make any changes to
The schema, just add it to the
back
migration.
end, where's everything at right now? Models? No. Oh, I guess it's in. Wait a minute. Pipes?
It's probably in backend source models. If you're talking about the schema,
That's where it should be.
I see it in here. Also, I'm gonna probably convert this to TypeScript. I noticed it's not, none of it's TypeScript, but that's fine. It's easy to convert.
Um,
So we got remove world item, dropped item, player inventories, player positions, resource nodes. Okay. How does it feel to be an open source contributor?
it's kind of nice. Barely know what I'm doing. I guess that's kind of the feeling.
Yeah, I think that's how everyone feels. It's constant imposter syndrome.
Yeah. Okay, it put resource type, resource node, and world item in game world resources.
I've technically been coding for what is it? 20 no, not 20 years. 16 years. Yeah, 16 years. And I still have no idea what I'm doing. So, I figured by this point that I don't think I'll ever know what I don't think I'll ever feel like I know what I'm doing.
No.
But I know how to build shit. I guess that's all that really matters. I know how to get AI to
Yeah.
build shit for me. It's a better way to put it right now.
Well, even before AI, like just now, it just expedites the process. Like
Oh
before,
yeah.
it was just like
I mean, I was able
fucking
to build
Stack
stuff, but it took
Overflow.
me 100 times longer.
Yeah.
It's crazy. Okay. So, were you fixing something right now, or?
No, I know. I just noticed that that we're not databasing the player.
That's okay.
Um, so you can get that going, but um,
Yeah, that could be
yeah,
my next
I'll
thing.
probably log off here, but I don't I don't have anything going on tomorrow. I'm just gonna be staying home. Um,
Yeah, I was planning on spending pretty much all day tomorrow on this, so if you ever want to hop in and help out, feel free.
yeah.
Still got
All right.
we're 4 hours into the 32 hours. Still got 28
It's
hours.
looking pretty good for, you know, only only a few hours, 5 hours, 6 hours in.
Yeah, I started about 4 hours ago. Yeah,
Yeah.
because it was like 9 o'clock. I want to say when I started. Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Well, yeah, no, this has been fun. This is like also my first well, not first, but like it's been a while since I've used like
JavaScript stack.
Next.js and yeah, getting back into like
Yeah.
React and all this stuff.
Yeah, it takes
So,
some, it's like riding a bike though. It takes some de-rusting, but yeah, it's fun.
yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, I appreciate it.
Um,
This is really fun.
all right, dude. We'll see you tomorrow.
Yep. Talk to you tomorrow. Take care, man.
All right.
All right. There's got to be a better way to view this. Just make sure I'm up to date. Okay. Do 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 do. Okay, we need to make sure we got Supabase working. I'm gonna log into the platform here. All right. So I've got Supabase. Let me see if I can. I have no idea how this works. Okay, let's see. So Supabase. How do I view? I've seen people that have like a front end interface on the database and a nice UI, like those other people do. I know we got a Postgres app.supabase.com table editor. I don't know where this is gonna go. Oh, I found it. Let's try this. Okay. Just time to make that bigger. So we got player data, profiles, world items, world map, resource nodes. Okay. Cool. Well, we do seem to save the player location here. Look at the tables we got. 0 rows. So we only have 21 entries in the resource nodes and world map. Wonder if we can like just take a look at what these look like. Oh, cool. Okay, so they are number used only once ID. Chunk locations, X and Z coordinates. So that'll be like the width and height dimension. Okay, so we got like a tile system going on, chunking. Now, I'm not sure if the back end, this stuff in here actually corresponds to what's being drawn on the front end. I don't believe so, because it looks like there's a terrain height and everything. I don't think that's a thing. Obviously, these just have XYZ coordinates and respawn timers. Not sure if those are relevant or not. Okay, let's see. Hmm. Alright. I think I'm starting to understand how that works. So now we can go into the fun stuff, try to get this thing actually working. We've got the skeleton of the front end and the back end out here. I think we're going to need to implement a right click context menu as opposed to a left click. Well, we need both. We want it to, when we click something and we're close enough to it, then it starts to mine that resource. But we also want to support click based movement and right click context menu to like mine rock, for example. But I think before I do that, I'd like to get the multiplayer aspect of it kind of working better. I feel like that's more important than anything else, so let me see where I'm at with that. Okay. Open a new composer tab. I've now implemented a backend in the backend folder. Existing socket code to synchronize player and world information between different clients. when I open multiple browser tabs of the game, I do not see other clients. Let's see if we can finally fix that. Now that we have a separate backend, it might be a little easier. That's what I suspected. We have two socket servers. That happens. This is the problem with using AI, is that it tends to duplicate implementations, and you have to, like, I swear half the time it's just me chasing down duplicates, but that's the trade-off. It's worth it for me. So when I open, each tab is connecting to the API route in the Next.js, the front-end side, instead of my dedicated back-end. On port 4000, yeah, I think that's right. Restart my front end. Oh, I wonder if those .envs need to be updated as well. Uh-oh. Did I just... Interesting. Interesting. Oh, there we go. New socket connection. Okay, so it looks like the ID is undefined here. That seems pretty easy to solve. I'm just gonna add that. Looks like ID is undefined from the socket connection being sent by the client. And then we'll just have Cursor figure that out for us. Oh, the user ID. Makes sense. I think the user stuff is not coordinated between front end and back end yet. And I think after this, before I get too far, I'm probably just gonna do a quick refactor into TypeScript. It makes my life a lot easier. Alright, let's try this out. So restart backend server, refresh it, multiple tabs. Yeah, let's see if we still have this error. That one worked. That one worked. Uh-oh. Error loading profile. Well, that's good. It means we're getting a new error. No, that's the back end. We want the front end. Port 3000. I mean, It said error, but I see something happening. So let's see. Just show it what's going on here. Well, let's see. Can I have 2 connections now? Nope. That's okay. Let's just restart that completely. Let's just add these backend logs now and see how that's going. Let's just add these backend logs now and see how that's going. I know, that was the issue. We didn't have the old school RuneScape soundtrack going, so it all makes sense now. Add these backend logs now, see how that's going. Alright, settle down there. way. Okay, well, there's something weird going on there, but looks like a start. Oh wait, where'd the other player go? Just saw him. Maybe we're not in the same chunk, so we got deloaded or something. Weird. Just put him right in the middle again. I saw it for a second. It was there. Let me check the logs. It was there. I'm not crazy. It started to kind of work. Alright, well, it's still not quite working. I'll have to do more complicated debugging, but I think for now, let me try converting the backend into TypeScript. Even Composer. So we're just using regular JavaScript, which I'm not as big of a fan of using in this case. Nope. Convert all JS into TypeScript. Add backend. I'm sure we're gonna break some things with this, but hopefully it'll be worth it. Zero vulnerabilities, nice. We're definitely gonna run running out of tool calls in the middle of this. Tool calls. Yep, I figured we would hit that, so let's just continue. That's definitely going to cause problems because we are already running the back end. So maybe cancel that. Let's find out what happens. Looks like we need to probably run npm install. npm install. npm run dev. Nope. Other problems. Type errors. Oh, I need to uninstall, or I need to just restart on the clear my node modules probably. And I'll probably just clear dist as well. And then if I go into the git ignore, make sure that dist is in here. So now we need to reinstall this. Let's try npm run dev now. Uh-oh. Do I need to restart that? Fix this, please. Fix this, please. Uh-oh. I don't think that's the right choice here. module.exports and export constants. That's unnecessary. No. Let's run that ourselves. Oh no. What is all this? My god. Honestly, don't. Oh, there we are. Please fix. That'll totally work. Yeah, I think if I could just get the multiplayer working, I'd be good to take a break there, get some sleep, and then start back up tomorrow. Where are we supposed to be on the schedule here? I think it was right here. Huh. So, there we go. So we're in core world and movement on the schedule. By hour 6, one should be able to walk around the empty world, if possible in this window. Also add collision boundaries. Single player can move around the world map locally. Done with that. Hours 7 through 10, we're supposed to be basic multiplayer sync. So, WebSockets for player movement sync. When a player moves, broadcast their position to others. Test with 2 clients to ensure you can see each other moving. Also implement chat during this period. Simple UI for sending messages. So we are about to hit hour 5 in 10 minutes or so. So we're still ahead of schedule, let's say, but I mean this isn't accounting for sleep. But I'm optimistic. I don't think a lot of these are going to take that long. I love how it gives 4 hours for all these parts, and then it gives 1 hour for final testing. 1 or 2 hours, depending on how you look at it, for final testing and deployment. That's not enough. That is definitely not enough, but, you know, that's how we do it around here. Looks like that might have hung the server. I'm hoping that should be fine actually, since it crashes. Oh. Well, I'm not sure that that's productive, but that looks like progress to me. Run the server again. Looks like we're just missing Daddy and V environment variables, huh? Alright, let's try running this in here again. Supabase service key and Supabase URL in backend. I'm actually wondering, do we need to have this now that we have this? This looks like the same file but in TypeScript. Yeah, I think that's just actually a complete duplicate, so. Wait, this one's 27 lines. Oh. Oh. I'm just gonna delete this then. Do you have any other JS's? Alright, yeah, let's delete all the JS files. Probably make our life easier. backend source config and backend source and lib. The heck is this? Oh, I don't think that's that. I think it's this one. Need to figure out why there's duplicates. Environment variables. We need Superbase URL and Superbase service key, and those come from Superbase URL and Superbase service role key. You know, I think now that we have this, we just need to do this, and that should fix it. Yeah, we just gotta do .env config. I'm pretty sure that's the issue there, maybe. Module not found. I think it's a different one now. Yeah, Superbase client initialized. Cannot find top types socket. That's at least a better one. Let's do Control I. Oh, it's Control L, isn't it? Nope. Control I. We're gonna try just copying then. Fix. Oh, we're so close. I can feel it. Alright, right here. We're already in backend. It always does that, man. It always does that. Alright, it clearly needs to take a moment and think about what it's doing. Let's see. I need the full stack trace. Oh. Why does it keep trying to do that? Lord have mercy. I'm thinking we need to restart this new composer chat, start fresh here, because this is going in circles. I don't know what the hell it's trying to do. It's definitely doing some weird stuff right now. Okay, I think it might actually be done. Let me see. I don't know. Did it just delete stuff? What did it do here? Oh. Actually, that seems like a better way to do that anyway. Okay, that's fine. As long as that works. I'm okay with that. We're definitely gonna need to start a new window here. I don't see any more messages from player interactions. Is that a good thing or a bad thing? I'm not sure. How about we push our code? Because we made quite a lot of changes here. One of the things was converting back into TypeScript. How many changes we made? Let's see. Yeah, that's 3,000 lines of code minus 800. I mean, a lot of that's package JSON stuff, right? And deleting JS files. Makes sense. Alright, where are we at here? Let's see, we should have no updates. Alright, now we need to figure out why we can't see the clients. So, one way we could do that is Let's first see if we can log a number of people that are on the server at a given moment, and then we can see if that number is accurate. It gets updated. This will also touch all the different parts of the code that have to do with the multiplayer. So should put it into, yeah, that's a better way to handle that. Should put it into memory here. Oh, it looks like just student console debug logs. That's one way to do it. Okay. But this is in the socket controller. So let's restart these. Now let's see when I log in. Oh. Wait, why are there three? They're both JKTA. I'm thinking, oh wait. Oh. Weird. It started to work. What's going on with this one? It really looked like it was working for a second. It got me. Okay. No players remain connected. So what happened here? We had 10 players, 12 players, 15 players. What in the heck is going on? Let's see what happens. Let me just watch this. So if I reload this one, what happens with the front end here? Really? Nothing. Or sorry, the back end. I don't see anything happening there. Strange. Reload this one. Let me try just reloading that. I'm just gonna close those. See if I can get those to print. Weird. So it doesn't actually. There goes the player again. So it looks like it's connected. We need some sort of indication. This is strange here. So it looks like it creates a new player connection. I bet when it was debugging earlier, it created like a fake player profile every time because it didn't find one. So it's just doing that over and over again for each thing. I bet if I had an MCP tool that could check the server, I could kind of see a little bit better into what's going on here. This is strange. Let's see, if we load another one, does this connect? I see another guy there. Oh, now he's gone. Oh, but there's two here. Go in the middle of those two. And this guy doesn't see anyone anymore. Let's go next to this tree. These are the same player, it looks like. Okay. Let's see if we can figure out what's going on. So theoretically I should be able to run another one with a different account here. OAuth. Let's try. Okay, I'm gonna try seeing what's going on with that. Okay, so now we shouldn't be able to create a duplicate player. If you already are logged in, your user should only be able to have one player. So we can't just create a duplicate tab anymore. Yeah, we can try that. Oh no. Okay. Logging into something else. Okay, so now I should have two different accounts. So now I got this account. Okay. And this account. Oh god, why are there four? Well, let me see what happens if I reload. Well, it was working for a second. I see two players in this one. Oh, it was there and then that was me. What the heck? It's so weird. Alright, we need better logging of what's going on the back end side for the players. That's the issue. Alright, I think I know how we can do that. Alright, let's do this. So now we should be able to, once it adds this panel, we should be able to see what's going on. What we're getting from the back end. This guy's in the middle. This guy should be 2 to the left, and this guy should be like 2 down here. See what happens when we reload. Oh, see, I see that player there. Oh, see, that works. That's cool. When it does work, it looks really cool. It's too bad this player can't see that player though. What if I reload this one? He did disconnect on this side. Oh, there we go. Wait. Okay. Okay. So now once they both have connection, for some reason this guy's got 2. Oh, look. Okay, so they... Weird. That label right here is like floating way up here, but only for this player, and it's a different label than what they have on the other screen. Oh, and now I think we broke the back end because we're messing with stuff. Yeah, it just restarted for sure. I think we should probably... What are we deleting here? Uh-oh. I'm scared. I'm really scared. Oh. Oh. It looks like it's actually doing a good thing. It's splitting these out into separate components. I hope so. Zone indicator. Does that get recreated somewhere? Looks like it removed the zone indicator. Oh. Must have added it back in another component. It says status connected. We have a socket ID, but it says 7 players are online, but there's only 2 unique users. 36 players are online. Yeah, see, this is what I needed. Last message, player joined. Okay. What does this say? It's still in the middle of rewriting this code. You can see every time the server restarts because it hot reloads whenever we make changes. Okay, I feel like we're actually able to debug this now. Okay. This guy sees someone. It says connected, is that true? Last message, debug info. That was this minute. Every 5 seconds. If so. What button do we press to toggle backtick maybe? Grave? Yeah, that's what it is. That's cool. I see this as an absolute win. Okay. We can do this. Where did we leave off on here? So we're just going to completely restart everything. And then we can watch these little guys. Disconnected. Okay, so now we should be able to reload both that one. See how many players are online. Disconnected. It says not connected, huh? Huh. Yeah, okay. So that's what I thought's happening. It's somehow when we reload it's not connected. Strange. Let's check the network calls. We're getting socket 400 bad request. Transport unknown. Oh, and then it just connected just now for some reason. I bet if we scroll down, so it suddenly starts working. Oh, transport equals WebSocket. Those seem to work. Switching protocols. Two players online, two unique users. That seems better. They don't seem to be syncing though. So strange. Oh shoot, yeah, see whenever I refresh it says 9 players now. And then I bet if I refresh this one, now 10 players online. 18. Okay, that's strange. Definitely whenever it sends out a WebSocket connection from the client side, it's creating a bunch of new players. I think that's causing problems here. That should be enough, I think. Maybe we should start a new chat with summary and do that in a new chat. See, how long is this one going? Yeah. There's definitely half implementations going on in here. Wait a minute. Are they synced now? Oh, we'll never know. Yeah, whatever. Hey, what's up? See you in the chat there. Thanks for tuning in. I appreciate the audience here. Slowly, slowly descending into madness, trying to get this multiplayer to work. I think the WebSocket implementation was a little botched. Maybe we can fix it here. Yeah, okay. I think that's what we're missing, is that if the existing socket connection, if there's already a player with that user ID, then we shouldn't create more players on the back end. So, probably what's going on. Almost there. Now that we've eliminated, examined. I thought it said eliminated for a second. I was like, yeah, Claude always loves to eliminate entire files of code whenever it gets long context. I don't blame it. Oh, I'm worried. We need to start a new chat window. It's getting... Connection reliability. No, that could be an issue, yeah. Wow, it's doing a lot. Updated the README, and now it's adding CSS styling to the debug panel that we added, so I'm scared. Oh no, why is it doing a reload loop? What is this? What is going on? Oh god. Please stop. I hate that. Please, please. Lord, have mercy. Okay. It says the unknown transport errors. Transport errors should be eliminated. Forcing WebSocket transport only. Player count inflation should be fixed. Connection instability should be better handled by reconnecting. That makes sense. I hope that is not just making stuff up. But if that worked, that'd be pretty huge, I think. Let's try. Let's have faith in this. Let's see, am I still gonna do an infinite reload here? I'm scared. Oh no, yeah. Alright, we're something weird. Let me try clearing cookies and site data, but yeah, there's definitely something weird going on over there. Might need to just clear cookies. Let's see. If we sign in, does it still do that? Yep. Alright, alright. Infinite loading. Do we have any indication of why that's happening? Let me just check the network. Alright, I wish I could like stop it, but man, it's really hard to figure out what's going on there. Alright, alright, that's good enough. That's good enough. Holy crap. It's gonna give me a seizure. Alright. Let's close these down and let's say summarize that into a new window. And then let's say now we are seeing an infinite reload loop on game load. Yeah, thank God that summarize chat and create a new composer window works, because now it knows that it definitely was introduced with the recent changes to the socket stuff. That's nice. It's got the context for that. Oh man, I'm getting tired. I hope this starts working so I can go to bed soon. About to come up on hour 6 here. If, yeah, that's probably what it was. This right here. It's a use effect, I think, on. There was a change in the socket connection stuff that was causing a reload on the UI components, and that was triggering an infinite refresh. That's a common problem I've seen. Okay. Continuous reconnection. Yeah, that's what we needed. I really hope I'm right about that. If not, I'll be sad. But we'll see. Let's see. I'm optimistic. Come on. This will work, right? Nope. Alright, alright. It's still working. Still doing that. Still reloading infinitely. Now it's actually even worse. It's faster. Yep. That's how it happens. This is concerning. Oh, Jesus. I wish I couldn't see its thoughts. Yeah, it definitely needs to... I mean, the problem is what I was saying. I just don't know where that's happening. It's reloading because we're making changes to something that is a dependency to one of the components. I'm scared. Oh, so now it's just gonna turn null instead of trying to reconnect. That doesn't seem like a good solution. We want reconnection. It seemed like it was not connect. It was like a warm-up period or something problem. Like it was not connecting earlier, and then it would take like a minute, and then it would start connecting. So I'm wondering what's going on with that. Let me see what it's actually doing here. Circuit breaker pattern. Uses local storage to detect rapid page loads. Block socket connection attempts for 2 minutes when a loop is detected. Shows a clear warning to the user. That seems like a really bad solution to this problem. Removed all connection logic. Well, I think this was the issue right here. Redirect to the login page. Wait. Maybe not. What the heck? I mean, yeah, it sounds like this would probably stop my issue, but because it's breaking everything. I don't like that solution at all. But, I mean, I'm curious what the heck is gonna happen. Wow, I just made a stupid mistake. Yeah, not connected, disconnected. Looks like it's not gonna connect at all now, if you ask me. Yeah, that's not the solution. That is not it. What are you doing? You're crazy. There we go, now we got our infinite loop back. Let's shut it down. It looks like it's redirecting to sign-in page over and over. That might be part of the issue. Oh yeah, we closed the front end. It's swapping between this and the auth sign-in. So I think that gives us an idea of what's going on here. starting fresh seems to be a better option here. I think whatever solution it was trying to do on that other composer tab was really just not the right approach. Maybe we'll benefit from just not giving it the context and letting it rediscover everything. Okay. The front end checks if a session exists during page load, and redirects users without a valid session to the sign-in page. It looks like we might have a It looks like we're not correlating the token that we get from the OAuth with the actual socket connections that we have. That's my guess. Debouncing, that's what we probably need to. Oh, at least it's not really a fix, but we'll at least stop it from connecting faster than every second, I suppose. So now this approach is debouncing when it's already authenticated, loading state to prevent flashing content, delay before redirect to prevent excessive page reloads, cooldown period between connection attempts, tracking of the last connection attempt time. Now respects this cooldown. Added proper auth checks, separated auth logic from socket initialization. Added protection against rapid auth checks. Loading states to show different messages. Okay. Light. Actually, it looks like it gave better messages that time. Here's this reload. Let's try reloading that. Oh no. Redirecting. Okay, well, maybe we just need to like retry that. Let's see. Yeah. Weird. Redirecting the game. Looks like its socket connects after a bit. Looks like, yeah. I think we'll have a lot better luck here if we just explain the entire problem and then have it come up with a better way of viewing what's happening on the back end with the sockets. Uh-oh. Right, maybe? Weird. Should close everything. Life's easier here. We really don't need this right now. Yeah, I'm not really too convinced that that works, but we'll see. Looks like it gets stuck there. Yeah. Redirecting new game. Yeah, let's just see what's going on here. Comprehensive debugging should help. Yeah, let's just see what's going on. It's all just on the front end here. These are all the weird stuff's going on. That's what it seems like, at least. I've never seen this approach. It's setting the debug logs and local storage. Guess that's probably a good way to do it. I don't know. Looks like we needed to add the debug as an argument to one of the, as a parameter to one of the calls that we added. Oh yeah, debug log data. Game. Where's the game folder? Weird. That might be a problem. I think that's problematic. I think that's the duplicate. Yeah. I bet the main issue is that we still have two different socket implementations going on. And this one's getting confused too. And I bet we were just looking at the wrong one on the back end. Or we weren't looking at the one in the back end that's actually the right one. And so all the changes we were making weren't actually helping. Weren't fixing the real one. Ah, shoot. That always happens. I even called it earlier in the stream, I swear. It's like the main problem. Oh no. It's bad when it gets into a loop with the linter. Let's try one more time. It usually starts getting upset and breaking things whenever. Yeah, I'm not. And now it just says ignoring. Oh no. This seems to be a little too long now. Not quite sure I agree with this approach either. Oh my gosh, what is it doing? What are you doing? Debug button component. Oh no. I don't like that. Add. That's not good. Ooh. index.ts. Okay, so it's speaking French now. I think it just lost some tokens here. There's definitely some bad stuff going on right now. What the heck? That's going weird. I'm concerned. It's a 5-page. What is going on? Oh, now we're adding the dynamic session status to the login page. Not quite sure I understand why. I guess we'll be able to see the diagnostics button inside of the sign-in page. Well, maybe this will help. I'll let it just... I think it's almost done, hopefully. Wow. It sure is doing a lot. I think I might close and reopen cursor after this because something weird's happened, and I think probably wouldn't be a bad idea to turn it off and back on again. Okay, wait, how many times is it going to do that? Pages index. Next page. What is going on? Looks like it just stopped. Okay. I don't think it was done, but let's see. Oh. Weird. Not connected to the socket. Sign-in component mounted. Initial auth state session false, loading true. Shouldn't we be able to go back here? What in the heck? Let me try restarting that. stuff with that. I might have introduced that problem while I was in the middle of making those changes. Not sure what's going on with that. Oh, you know what? We never addressed the duplicate socket stuff. Well, let's hope this works, and then if it doesn't, then we'll dig deeper into that. Why is it changing the endpoint? I thought that one made more sense. Doesn't seem like it's actually doing anything right now. I think it's lying to me. This may have only happened because we had closed down the server temporarily. I don't know. actually, probably not. I think we should go back to where we were before. It seemed to have been working out better anyway. A lot less crap going on. Now I can't even get into the game. Okay, what the heck? What is this anyway? Pixie. OAuth 2.0 protocol extension designed to enhance security for public clients such as single page applications and native mobile apps. Addresses vulnerabilities in standard auth code flow. Risk of code interception. The client generates a cryptographically random string called the code verifier, and then it creates a code challenge by transforming the code verifier using either the plain or S256 method. The client sends an authorization request to the server, including the code challenge and the challenge method. The server responds with the authorization code. The client exchanges the auth code for an access token, providing the original verifier. The server verifies that the code verifier matches the code challenge before issuing the access token. Okay. That's cool. Alright, let's see if it fixed itself. Not authenticated, huh? Auth checked here. What happens if I just restart this again? Let's try again. Not sure what's going on now. I'm thinking this is good time to just completely abandon this approach. perfect, eh? It's a perfect. Let's calm down there. If this works, I'll agree with you, but... Okay. Oops. Oh, I saw it for a second, man. It's trying to troll me. Socket X off is... Doesn't actually seem to do much. Oops. Let's just go here. Oh, this one doesn't seem to work. Okay, maybe. That seems highly unnecessary. looks like both Claude and I are both at the end of our context windows. That's one way to put it. Alright. Let's see. Honestly, when is the last time that I pushed? When even was that? I think I'm gonna try to go back. I think it's probably best to just go back to here. Because at least that was able to run. So, uh-oh. Wonder if I need to... I've honestly forgotten where that whole last hour got, why that last hour got to the point it did, like where we spun off into that whole rabbit hole. That's what happens when you get tired, you just lose track of everything. I need to just get to a point where it's back to where it was, and then I need to address the duplicates. Oh no, this is not what I wanted. You know, I really just don't think that's right. I swear I reset it back. Let's see. Shouldn't have the debug thing at all. Should have deleted that. Well, the debug panel's fine. But the sign-in thing shouldn't be there anymore, so what the heck is that doing there? It does kind of seem like we might be better off just reloading from where we were. Probably should have done that a long time ago. Yeah. I'm just gonna get reset. There was definitely a point where this was working and we had the little tilde thing. And I would be fine with going back to that point, but I have no idea where it went. This is around when that was messed up. Let's just go back to that point, I think. Let's see what I said here. It's probably right there. This was way too long, that was the issue. thank God. We got back to being able to actually see things. That's crazy. I'm gonna say do we have duplicate implementations for socket? And so we have 3 socket flows. Wow. That's crazy. We had 3 different. You gotta love vibe coding. We had 3. It seems like we had 3 different implementations for sockets going on. That's what happens when you have. Yeah, I write everything, and then it's 2 different people working on different parts of the app. All right. I think this can be fixed. I was trying to use a library we don't even have. Okay. Well, I'm glad we were able to get back to being able to actually see something. It's always nice. Wait, wait. There we go. Look at that. Sometimes it shows you the stuff. Sometimes it works. Just need to figure out which socket implementation is working. One of them is working intermittently. We've got it working here. I mean, that's good enough. That's what we wanted. The problem is whenever we reload it seems to break. Okay. Let's make sure all the actual socket server stuff is being handled on the inside of the backend directory here. Alright, I think we need to get this over the finish line. Let's do this. Can I have it delete the other implementations so we don't get all confused? I thought I already had course middleware. Is it adding duplicate cores? Let's check, usually that's in here. That looks like it right there to me. But, wait, Vercel? We're not even using that. Strange. Yeah, let's clean up the rest of the other ones. I'm hoping it doesn't remove the one that's actually working, though. That would be tragic. Well, one of them sees the other one. That's interesting. This is useless. Yeah, all that stuff I added seemed to be quite useless. I don't think those are real. definitely could use some interpolation there to make that look smoother. That looks terrible. It's all jittery. What is that? I think that's every 10 times per second. So what would that be? 10 frames per second, really. Animation. That's why it looks so gross. I think if it was at like 30 or 60, that would look perfect. I think usually animations are at least 24 frames. It's about 2.4 times more interpolation. That's why that looks so terrible. Anyway, where were we at? So we should have removed all of the duplicate implementations. Now I'm very curious. Shutting down gracefully, hopefully. Very curious what happens here. Total players 5. 13 players. It seems to be working now. I don't want to jinx it, but holy crap, is it actually like consistently working now? If I reload. Socket connected. Wait, we literally saw the player, like, okay, let's go up here. We can see the player on the right side disappear when I log out, and then it reappears at the center. No. Well, there's a duplicate. And for some reason that label's up there. Oh, jeez, those labels. When the player. Oh, when I left the zone, they like despawn? Weird. This is so useless. It's also soon to be quite useless. No, maybe not. Who knows? Clear these logs. Refresh. No. Oh no. Alright. There's that player. What the heck? Okay, so we've got, okay, let's see, that's there. Now if this player restarts and moves somewhere else, their thing stays there, and the label got duplicated where it was, and on this screen it moves those around. Okay, I think we can fix that. Okay, let's it's probably not going to be able to figure out what the heck's going on with this. It's quite confusing. Especially for an LLM. But that's probably a red herring for it. But I'm gonna go ahead and give it that as an image, and I'm going to say whenever a player reloads, reconnects, their name tag is frozen on other players' screens in place. see how it handles this. I'm feeling a lot better now that we've actually got like consistent sockets going though. I mean, that was driving me nuts. This looks way better. Yeah, so we can both see each other now, but I just need to deal with the weird labels ghosting and the double characters everywhere. I think that's to do with the database. That's another problem. Oh wait, no, that's because we're changing code right now on the back end. So I had to restart. And I think it... Oh, it did reconnect at least. Oh. Uh-oh. Doesn't seem to... showing up now. There we go. And then let's see. This one shows up. Oh. I got a red ghost. We shouldn't be seeing ourselves. Weird. Let me try this again. Maybe we should, looks like these don't connect anymore. Try restarting this. Now it kind of seems like we broke it completely. Oh, there it goes. Still duplicating. I think if anything we made it like less reliable. Well, did it fix like the label issue maybe? If that's no, doesn't look like it. Let's see. Yeah, labels are still there. Let's see. That one disappeared and came back. is gonna drive me nuts. Netcode is so annoying. The labels are not being removed from the interface whenever the players disconnect, and then there's like ghost players everywhere for no reason. I need to figure out why. There's 2 of this player. Wait, on both screens? Makes no sense. There's 3 of these. You know, that might just be like fixed that way. Oh, what the heck? Oh my. Uh-oh. There's even more. Made the problem actively worse. Okay, it's still in the middle of doing stuff. I'll just wait a second. Okay. Ensure all labels and objects are removed. Maybe that'll work. Who knows? How long is this file getting? Oh lord. Oh no. 1100 lines. Might be a candidate for splitting into different components because that's too long. Oh my. These changes should completely resolve the stuck name label and ghost player issues. Highly unlikely. I don't believe them, but let's see. Looks like it's working. Okay, so what happens if I reload? Oh, come on. It was so close. When I reloaded, the player stuck there, and then it created a new one. But at least the label's not stuck on my screen like it was before, actually. I think that was more annoying than the ghost players. So now we got a different issue we can focus on. So we have a ghost player. Okay, so this player, let's put all the real players next to the tree. Okay. Now, if I disconnect here, now he goes back to the beginning. Let's put it down here. And if I disconnect this one, back to the, should be right there. He starts moving. Oh, the second he starts moving, it starts updating his state. Okay. Well, I guess now there's only 2 ghosts, and they just stay there forever. Okay, let's try this. Now we'll say, great job. Now there are only 1 extra copy of each player that stay stationary that need to be removed, since they are duplicates, or yeah, that should be good. Give it an image just in case it gives it extra context. We still need a better way to track how many players. It's definitely between socket IDs and user IDs. We need a better way to track how many players are actually in the instance with you and their names, if that, and what we're getting back from the socket updates that causes those to be rendered. If we can show that debug log in its entirety, I think that'll expose the actual issue here. I mean, honestly, this could just be maybe something's just not being cleaned up from before. Cleanup function to the unmount handler to ensure all duplicate players are removed. Yeah, I wonder if that's the issue. But, I don't know. It almost just seems like there's the socket updates on player positions are constantly adding a duplicate from the back end side. I don't know, it might be crazy. I don't like the idea of a constant check for duplicate players, because that seems like a band-aid solution as opposed to... Oh no, what is this? Why did they remove the 72 lines of code? Oh no, please. It's got too long. That's what happens. It just starts getting too long of a context window that starts deleting everything. I don't know why. I hope it adds back. Okay, there we go. It's adding it back. I'll leave it then. This file's getting too large. It's hard though, because that's the main game canvas. I mean, that's always going to be big. Can we split this component up though? Let's see. We've got the real telltale sign is if we go into the JSX and there's like 1,000 lines of JSX. Socket stuff probably shouldn't be in the game canvas. Probably be in its own thing. Input handling could probably also get removed from here. I don't know, it's hard. I'll need to revisit this with a functional brain. Yeah, okay, we added a few hundred lines already, 300 more lines from when we looked at this earlier, so... Yeah, this is pretty bad. See the 1283 to 1330 is JSX. That's it? Huh. Weird. Chat panel, inventory panel, buttons, canvas. Oh yeah, wait, where are we at? Yeah, this is where I expected to make a mistake and just delete everyone. What is the sub-process hack that's trying to finish? Uh-oh. Whatever we did, it made it so that you can't update the player. The player motion controls are no longer working, so I'm not sure if it actually fixed anything. Now I can't move the player. Okay. Oh god. Minus. It added 4 lines and then just deleted 377 lines. Yeah. It seems. I see the issue now. It seems that our edit accidentally deleted a large portion of the code. What the heck? That's not what happened, bro. You just did that just now, you crazy son of a gun. Where does this guy get the idea that he should delete 400 lines of code? Like, come on, man. Wait, that's not even all of it. Like, 377 lines were deleted and only 300 were added back. You punk. Okay, I guess that adds up. Still very confused as to why it needed to do that. It's always so optimistic about it. Perfect, huh? Okay, let's try this again. See if I can at least move the players. Okay, well. Oh. So now their last state was saved here. Yeah, I'm just gonna undo what it did because it's clearly off its rocker. So let's go back up to where it started making those changes. Let's see. Does that fix our back to where we were just seeing regular ghosts, but we could still at least see the other players? Looks better to me. We can see. There is technically one less ghost, it looks like. Interestingly enough. So when this guy reloads, nice here. This guy reloads. Okay, I mean, there's technically only one ghost now. What happens if we close down the back end, reopen it while they're still on? Does this redraw them? It seems it's not connecting. Weird. Damn. It seemed like socket initializing but not connected. Weird. Okay, so only this one has a ghost now for some reason. Oh, when I go out of bounds here, it unloads them, and this one can't see them anymore. The other one can. Strange. Oh no, this guy can't see him. What in the heck? So strange. Alright, let's try this. Let me try closing these. It's gotta be a game canvas related issue, right? Wait, why is he down here now? Oh. Okay, so they're both there, and their last locations are stuck. Okay, I think that'll give us some idea of what's going on. Whenever players disconnect and reconnect, they can see their duplicates are rendered where they, in the position they were when they disconnected. They can see a copy of them, of their own selves, and also everyone else can see their last disconnected position copy. It kind of makes sense if you think about it. It seems like it's not correlating between sessions, so when a socket connects with a new connection and then disconnects and reconnects, it's counted as two different things. That's what it seems like. Even though it's technically the same user. Last time I did this, it deleted a bunch of code and broke everything. So let's see if it works this time. Sure is adding a lot of code to this already massive file. What are we at? Wait. Oh, we're back at 1250. Oh, 1260. Clean up player meshes. Ooh, maybe that'll actually fix it, but I feel like there's still... No, yeah, that makes sense. It could just be a front-end issue, if I think about it. Okay. Oh, come on. logs. Players is not defined, huh? What are we in the middle of doing here? Oh, it looks like it's overhauling this, the way it renders players. That could help. Could totally help. It's a different approach for the cleanup. Occasionally run a cleanup after each movement updates every around 5 seconds. This helps catch any ghosts that might have appeared. Not sure if I believe that this will work, but we've added 200 more lines of code to this massive file. Oh no. Oh no. My mouse died. Uh-oh. Weird. Oh, yeah, it is actually just low battery. I'll use a wireless mouse, I'm a weirdo. Alright. Let me plug that in. Yeah, it only runs out of battery the MX Master 3S or whatever only runs out of battery every couple months or so, so I always forget. It's a really nice one though. I've been using the MX Master for, well, I mean, how long has it been? Like 8 years? It's crazy. I've only had 2 of them over those 8 years. And the only reason I had to buy a second one is because the other one was at one of the places I worked at. I got it and I had to leave it there for the next person. And then I bought my own. I've had my own ever since. It was like 6 years ago. Okay, it added a remove ghosts button. I wonder if that actually even works. So we're gonna, just to be sure, we're gonna restart everything, back end and front end. And let's see. No, there's still ghost. Oh, well that removed removed all of the players. Wonder if that actually works. It looks like that just removes everyone. I'm not gonna lie. And then I imagine if you reconnect, you're going to get the ghosts back. Yeah, that's not quite the valid solution there. It's looking like this. Wait, there's more ghosts on that side than there are on this side, strangely enough. So maybe it's your own ghosts that you don't see. Wait. Yeah, this one doesn't see its own ghosts. This one, on the other hand, can see two of its own ghosts, I think. Nope. It says this is his ghost. Let's see, he sees one, and this person doesn't see any of their own ghosts. So I hit it on this one and refresh. Dang it, it just reappeared. Still there. Alright, it's getting... I think this is one of those moments where you just call it and try it again with fresh eyes and a fresh brain later. I have a morbid curiosity as to whether all of these changes it just made are relevant. I mean, it's doing a whole lot of stuff here. It's highly likely that it's breaking things that were helping. Uh-oh. We're almost out of our 4-hour-long RuneScape OST. Okay, what has it done? Shouldn't remove legitimate players anymore. No. I'll be the judge of that. I saw those ghosts there again. Now remove ghosts doesn't do anything. Well. Oh. Okay. Well, I think that always happened whenever you... No, I think we introduced another problem. Not gonna lie. Yeah, they always come back, huh? Alright, I think I'm gonna put it back to where it was before that last request. And then I'm gonna call it. But before I do that, we are going to commit the code. But just for my sanity, let's see if this still works. Okay, I'll consider that serious progress. I mean, it's working. We just gotta figure out the ghost problem tomorrow when we have mental capacity for it. But yeah, I will be continuing this this challenge tomorrow. I'll be implementing a lot of stuff tomorrow, so it'll be the fun part. This is the not so fun part, getting everything set up so that I can start actually working on the game stuff. I mean, this is just getting the back end set up and connections between players so that we can see what other people are doing. But I think tomorrow will be a lot more fun, and hopefully I mean, tomorrow I'll be able to focus on just this. So yeah, today was kind of difficult because I went through a whole day of doing things and then started doing this at night, so makes it a lot more difficult. Let's check out what we got here. We're just gonna go ahead and add everything, and then we're gonna say almost fixed syncing, multiplayer sync. Oh, I didn't type -M. Check out this commit, make sure it's in there. Let's go to code here. Lines, huh? Alright guys, tune in tomorrow for the next one. Thanks for joining. Thanks for watching. Hopefully tomorrow it'll be a lot more entertaining. But peace. Take care, guys.